Hey, we are alive. Party people in the place to be.
The following show is rated TV.
Is it? That's impressive. You ain't gonna do your give it a sec for this thing to start shit.
Give it a sec for this thing to start. This shit right. It ain't put up ain't no hard.
Yeah. Alright, you chilling with the Iceberg, chill wave, chief of state, cool Calmberg, Ice Age Akiji, coming through with that sheer cold attack, aka Avalok Avalanche, the Titanic's Panic, Wolf Fang McFrosty, Hijack Frost, I turn your roads into snow shovelware, straight plow. Stalo Stalactite, Abominable Hole Man. All years cuffing season, I put bitches on free. In all your area codes. Area code, pros. AKA One Hit Wonder Bread. AKA Samurai L. Jackson, AKA Cannabis Knuckles, the Poet Laureate Nasty Narset. Yep. AKA Hakana Utada Signifier. No worries, automatic light work. Rosalina and Kuma. Shiver Me Timberland. Diddy the Lubricant. Yeah, I'm telling you. Curious George Clinton, the king of the swingers. I'm the king of the swingers, whoa. Jungle VIP. I'll reach the top and had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. And that's how you do it. You pay a verse homage. You don't hold it hostage. I'm a native creative. Hey, yo, put a bird up on it. T-Cast, the worst podcast on the internet. AKA Panasonic Blue Screen of Death. It's a blur. Metal Gear Solid. Armor Mama Mike. It could be Solidus too. Dark Side Hawkberg. Fancy boy bug. It is a big club and you aren't in it. I am the nobleman of fuckouts. Shasta's a debuff. Supermarket. Yep. Supermarket street sweeper. Road roller rink derby with the Harmon Harfrost. Jonathan Joestar Major Disaster. It's a gangbang. Absolute 0 hour. That shit's made in heaven. Victory by default. Spikeberg Mike the Criticizer. Yeah, I don't like nothing. Just get out of here. Put in the bin. Cobweb Michaels. Berg Stock Exchange, and finally, the Deckmaster, Rare Form Berg, elect the GQ. Light it up.
Shout out to him. Give it up a bird, bro. You know, take pro. It's just easy. Eddie, but just funny, me. AOSD. And then the Kapt, you know what's about to happen. Ain't that fucking. Yo, we started on this. I've already told you. the Daniel. Don't waste my time.
I'm gonna be late.
Don't look for a minute when you feel like that shit. Stop looking at my lemonade. Okay. You know, they say call me Flex, aka
Flex Luthor.
rock. Like, nah, that's fuck their dad. AKA AKA Fox got right. Daredevil. Shine down. It's a jet black bolt. Darkest night. All right. She's got the bayonets. She's crazy. It has the followers and the revolvers. That's beer 6. AKA all this money. I made off. I'm already paid off with my man's Larson for all.
My pensions.
AKA. You know what it is. Alright?
It's my. Time to play the game. Hey yo. Pick it up, 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 pick it up.
You know how about that? The things don't talk your duck down, aka.
Go!
That's right.
Yo. Smooth trash. CD 10 Wash FM. Alright, and we'll all float on, okay. And we all float on, okay. Better if it. Alright. That chorus is actually shorter than I realized. Short ass song, but yeah.
The other song that came out the exact same time was the same. I don't beat. It's not the same. What's that shit? Oh yeah. Bradford and
Oh yeah. Take Me Out, I think. I move, this could die. I play, this could die. I say, take me out.
provided that panacea for Ian. You know what it was? What is that melody? Much better than go away. Boy, it crossed my mind.
Wish I never gave you homies money.
Give me that shit because it's good. I'm going down there in service. Richie B hitting doing this, but we got fancy woodwork and jumping big jaspers.
That's it. It is very unfortunate that persecuted Rhy'zrd B could not partake in the tomfoolery that is the Thundercast podcast. Oh, fancy. He didn't want to go to Jupiter. He didn't want to go to Mars. Oh, he didn't want to take the Concorde. Nah. Well, yeah.
Ripbound and we got flying and shit. I'm like, no, I'm trying to get back. Running by eyes, and it's like a cloud, and then a fucking precipitation with it. And I'm like, yo, I can't shit.
Like, yo, you sure?
It was like, it started raining and then a fucking sunbeam blowing through the fog. I'm like, there's no fucking man. I can't see shit. Amazing. The whole for the and I fucking broke out. It's like a fucking rainbow and shit. I'm like, this is great. Then I landed at like 7:50. Like, so I already knew it was like a trying to get there. Play some games and shit. Nope, I ain't getting about 30. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
It's all good. You know, I made it. And every hour is
Oh yeah, you don't want it to be 0 hours. 0 hours a wrap.
So I already know it's gonna be like
We can get into that because people don't know how to use cards, bro. We've seen this pattern. I'm about to talk about Daredevil when we get to it.
laterally in the literally. Yo, son, I swear I was walking. I think the Raptors played. That shit was a scary monster. It was crazy. Shorty there, she had the George Bird. Yo, I'm crazy. What you want to about walk through the street? Bro, I'm like, bro, I'm gonna look at it like experience. You know, but you know, in the meantime, if you got the red cap on top, like some spring kids, and I'm about to 4 dirty deeds done dirt cheap. All the witness of you.
Yeah.
If you're obsessed with craziness, repeat please have somebody. Press number 2.
That guy's back. Help me.
Do it now. And personalities happening.
All right.
Know who you are, know what you are, we know what you are.
Fuck.
What's going on, y'all boys? Check. Good. Alright, one, and home. Joe Wrestler.
Oh yeah.
How Thundercast. Let me show you how I'm calling for personal tip. Everybody's gonna what you can AKA Chase Facts, the master runner up on every AKA Mega Chase Show. Because I roll out the fucking bounce.
Okay.
Alright, AKA Good Jump. AKA first guest direct job position coach. It's time to do with the AKA jump man. status, aka Raptors Arcos, the next legendary, aka me as Jay Smith, the clean rapper, because you already know that I'm born and raised in the city where I spend most of my day.
Put on your shoes and listen to your mom and make sure you do all your homework all the time.
Keep it clean over here in the booth. Keep it clean in the booth. AKA J Fresh, the mental speaker. Always fresh in the mouth.
The princess.
The freshest, AKA JOJ, where the juice is fresh, but your man's never is.
He never is, bro.
Never is fresh. It's all
Well,
right.
tell him about the juice, though. Is it worth the squeeze?
It's definitely worth the squeeze. Open your mouth. Here it comes. Every time.
Hey, yo.
He's like, open up.
Open up is crazy.
Man, I hope
AKA,
you're
AKA Jump Spice and everything nice.
Mhm.
AKA Giles Tails Prowler with the tornado spins. All air, no grounded peel outs.
Giant.
Hell yeah. AKA J Meister and the Revolution. Bringing out the purple rain. Purple rains.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
That's
AKA
Prince.
Hell yeah. You already know it. AKA Who Shot JR, the 1980s legend.
Fuck that there.
Yo, don't be shooting JR. He's the best commentator ever.
My favorite.
By God, he broke him in half.
AKA Jump Light Recordings, flying with the Jets, like with my boy Captain D, because I want to fly like an eagle.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
In the
Fly
sea.
like an eagle. Oh, 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 oh. All right.
Into the
Okay.
future.
Into the future. AKA Jumpman versus Donkey Kong with the Pauline double barrels hanging like fruits.
Yeah.
If y'all know me
Right.
like that. AKA
Oh, yeah.
Jump. AKA Jump John Paul with the JoJo stand knockouts. With the standing in the stairway heavens.
Let's go.
You had
Let's
keep
go.
fucking up in Jake Paul though.
I said John Paul though. I said
John Paul.
He's a
All
John Paul.
right, cool.
We fixed this problem.
I thought he said
Alright.
John Paul, which I'm like, that's a bar. I'm like, oh,
I would fuck with it if it was that one.
yeah. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Not yet.
We had an error.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Especially with Keisha Cole. Hell yeah.
I hate
What?
that they made him go away. Like Sean Paul is actually great.
Yeah, he
John Paul
was.
was great. Yeah.
He had an error, bro. I'm telling you.
Definitely up there. Definitely up there for sure. AKA no J strings attached with the Becky. Give me that because you already know that we are the J breaks.
Jay Breaks is crazy.
The bread.
The bread. Oh.
Brakes on the bus. Brakes on your shoes. Brakes to make your body move.
I don't think you want breaks on your shoes.
It's honestly.
You mess around and sprain your ankle.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm done. Let's get into it.
Just a quick inside baseball note. The audio was kind of fucked up. I don't know if D and half of Jay's intro was heard. If not, I'm sorry. But I fixed it in the middle of Jay's shit. So I see the meter moving now. I didn't see it moving before, so I don't know if the audio was caught.
Ah man, you can't fuck up the AKAs, man. Seriously, you can't.
I know.
Yeah, that's like 50%. That's like 50% of
My computer crashed before the stream, and I didn't double check if the audio was still routing correctly. That's my bad.
That's all right. Yeah, audio issues happen. It's a normality.
You may proceed.
Yeah.
But what is the main thing we want to get to? I wanted to talk the Punisher one shot. Because that shit kind of like was mid, and I'm like, we had a whole series for Punisher that was excellent. His cameos in both the original Daredevil and Daredevil Born Again were godlike. So, I'm walking into this new special presentation one shot. Like, oh, it's about to be more lit shit.
Yeah.
I was bored out of my mind.
Oh, yeah.
And then when they finally got to the action, it didn't feel like it was earned. All right,
Yeah,
this
it was
shit.
50-50. It was definitely 50-50. Yeah.
So bet, right?
Yeah.
This feels more like an episode 1 to a new Daredevil show rather than just a one shot.
Thank you.
And
yes, preach.
And if it was that, I wouldn't have had a problem. But the fact that this is all we get, it's very lackluster, and we've seen this before. Punisher's dealing with his PTSD. His family died. I get it. It doesn't. They didn't say it.
They didn't say it. They didn't say it.
They didn't say it.
They didn't say it.
All right. So you touched on something very, very insightful. There is literally a scene where he's at a freaking gravesite and he's having the flashbacks and he starts saying no, and you're expecting the wait, you're expecting the what. It doesn't happen. Yeah. He just says no like 10 times and then it cut to the next scene. I'm like, bro, do you not pay attention to the internet? That's an easy insert. Easy insert.
I told you before you watched it.
And since they're flashback heavy, you could have easily just shown that scene.
Just flashback, word. It's already a flashback.
I don't get it. It was an easy addition. And they just fucked it up. They flubbed it.
I mean, there's worse offenses, but that did stand out to me. Like, really? Like, y'all just forgot what y'all did? Like, it's not a continuity error. It just feels like this is a great place to insert that, and you didn't do it. I mean, the action was cool because like he's inside this big ass apartment building. This one chick who, my bad, she's a crime family. I forgot the name of the crime family, but she was the only person who Nucci. Yeah, she was the only one who she's the only one who survived because when Punisher was actually being Punisher, he murked that whole family. They show him.
Punisher was punishing. Okay.
They show him. I mean, he was punishing in this one shot too, but it's just like I don't like when they show Frank Castle outside of the uniform. It feels weird.
Yeah, you don't need to know.
And like we're seeing civilian Frank be Punisher, and it's cool, but it's just like I kind of want him to don the black shit with the skull. Like, yeah, you don't really see that outside of the flashbacks where you see him killing a bunch of crime people. So she survives. She pulls up to this dude in a wheelchair. She then gets up and stumbles over to him, spits in his face, and says, "I'm gonna send a bunch of people to kill you at 6:47."
Yeah,
because that's the time when I guess her son got killed by Frank. So he just stands there. He gets spit on and just takes it. I guess he feels bad. I guess, but she ends up scooting away, and this dude. I couldn't tell. That's another thing. Because this is a one shot, I think they were doing things for time crunch rather than for artistic auteur purposes. Because I couldn't tell when he was in a flashback versus when he's like having PTSD versus real time of the episode, what's happening in present time. Like they kept going back and forth between those three things. But eventually he's in the apartment. He hears the goons coming to kill him. They go to the wrong apartment, so they're just terrorizing everybody. Frank hears all of this shit on some Daredevil shit. I don't know if you've seen Born Again yet, but they do this really cool thing with Daredevil where you hear in it's almost like HD enhanced audio of of how Daredevil is hearing everything. And they kind of do that a little bit with Frank. Like, he hears everything that's going on. Like, stop! No, that's my daughter! Like, stuff like that. And, like, you see him getting pissed, but he's also, I guess, still dealing with his PTSD. But he ends up, they end up sending, some type of liquid. And I guess it's flammable because after, like, a couple of seconds, you see fire come from under the door. Because Frank's still in the apartment, and he ends up getting set on fire. And I guess that was the impetus. All right, I gotta lock in now. So he fucking rams out the fire door and starts killing all the goons. No one survived. Someone tried to cover him with a baseball bat and an axe, and he like jujitsu's the shit. He fucking kills both of them with the axe and the bat, and then someone comes in with a shotgun and he starts disarming people and using their guns to kill the goons, and it's just it was the action was great, but how we got there was like, all right, so you just wasting time.
Yeah.
And then it ends with the chick that's spit in his face, like outlooking him from a car. Frank is running in the opposite direction. So there's no conclusion. Like, you didn't kill her. The goons didn't kill you. You're running off in the distance. If we take Born Again into consideration, when does this one shot happen? Does this happen during the Fisk holding down New York thing? This happens after? Like, I don't understand. Cause Punisher was in Born Again, but he had ran away because he got out of Fisk's Fisk actually captured him and he broke out. We don't know what happened to him. Did he go to do this dumb shit? Like, I don't know.
Is it a prequel? Oh, that's great. So it doesn't even like connect to the wider fucking universe?
I don't know if it does or doesn't.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because the problem with it is that, like, you don't know where this fits in canonically and with the timeline. And like, it's kind of like a guessing game. It just makes it like a guessing game. It's like, it just feels so out of place. Like, is this supposed to be before Born Again, before Punisher, after Born Again, after Punisher season 2? Like, it just doesn't really cement the fact that it's placed in this part of the timeline. You don't know.
Like, it feels.
It feels off. It just feels off.
It feels like you could insert it anywhere within the timeline. Yeah. And normally that's not a bad thing. But when you're leading up to Secret Wars and Doomsday, why does this thing exist?
Right, we have no time for no bullshit, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Especially if it's a one shot. Isn't like a one shot supposed to be like an event?
Yeah. This ain't Werewolf by Night. This ain't the holiday special for Guardians. Like, this is
that was a throwaway, bro.
This shit feels like new Punisher show episode 1. That's what it feels like. Yeah. But they're making it a special presentation. I can't call it.
You think it's like a test run, which is also a throw? Because like, why are we testing shit?
You don't need to test Punisher. Where was the test for Agatha all along? That needed a test.
I got a whole fucking show. It didn't do much.
Yeah. Aubrey Plaza's deaf. Why?
Because
and I like her. I like her.
Yeah, that's a throw too. Because like, y'all reneging, because is death a thing or not? Because if not, then Thanos would have definitely been a part of that.
Death is definitely a thing, but it wasn't a thing at the time. But now it is.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's so freaking weird, man. Like,
but I don't want to get it. I don't want to get into a whole thing about Marvel. That shit just really pissed me off. Because I'm like, it's Punisher that you're fucking up.
Right, which is it's
Because
very
like,
simple formula.
because like
It's very
I understand people have fatigue. Even you, D, has fatigue because you didn't see Born Again. I get that. It's actually worth watching.
Well,
Please,
I know,
please,
but it's
please,
hard
please,
because, like,
please
looking
watch
at
Born
shit like
Again.
this-
Please watch Born
Yeah.
Again.
It's on the list. I gotta watch The Boys,
Punisher
I gotta watch-
one shot. You can skip that shit. It is fucking pointless. It might be as pointless as Secret Invasion.
Oh shit! Is it as pointless as Echo?
It might actually be as because what does the show doesn't do anything. I already know his family is dead. I already know he's suffering from PTSD. You're not showing me anything new other than this character that wants revenge and no shit because Punisher kills mad people. So you're not introducing anything new here. I don't understand why this was made. Like Born Again makes sense. You want to have your street level Daredevil shit. Plus Daredevil was a popular show. You want to keep that shit going. What's the dude's name who plays Matt Murdock? I forget his name.
Brian Cox or something. Yeah, Brian. Yeah,
I don't think his name. Whatever. That guy. He's an excellent Daredevil.
Oh, Daredevil. Yes, Brandon Cox. Brian Cox. Yeah.
Perfect casting. I love him to death.
It is.
So
Solid,
they could keep that going. I'm fine with that.
Only if she's not a redhead, but whatever.
But fucking this Daredevil, this Punisher shit, I'm very disappointed. Yeah. Like this is like
goes hard.
He does go. He's a perfect Punisher. They just used him wrong for this. This seemed like a Phase 4, early Phase 5 type of thing, where it would make sense to still have some street level story that you want to tell. But we should not be doing street level stuff right now. We're dealing with Secret Wars. We're dealing with incursions.
Right.
Like I don't like for the life of me, Marvel, please explain like how this is relevant. Because I can't figure it out. What's Punisher doing against Dr. Doom?
All right, so sorry. Let me put my 2 cents.
I don't know about a gun that won't work. But...
All right, so let me put my 2 cents in it. Okay, so this is to me it's a 50-50 mid Marvel special presentation. It really felt like a mini movie. I don't know about the whole special presentation thing. I don't know. Like
it was like 47 minutes or something. It was the length of an episode of a show with a season.
Yeah,
that's what this should have been.
Like one episode.
It should have been a new Punisher show, and I'd be less mad about it.
Yeah, maybe special episode. I don't know. But my thing about it is this. Okay, all right. So let me start with the good. Punisher, Frank Castle. This is the grittiest that we've seen, the bloodiest that we've seen him be. Well, at least from my 2 cents.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, it really grim, realistic reality of what happens when there is a power vacuum in New York City. And we all know, all three of us, we all know what happens when New York City goes apeshit during a riot. Okay, so you already know. The concrete jungle, everything's going batshit out of control. Even NYPD can't even hold their balls together in order to stop the chaos happening. This was really grim. And the contrast with this, it sets the setting of what happens when corrupt mafia ties and organized crime becomes disorganized and there's no power. There's no order. So there's no order with both the criminalistic side, there's no order, and of course that leads to chaos and disruption with the legal side. So all hell breaks loose. So it paints a grim reality of what happens when a society just completely falls on its ass. And it's also a grim relation with what happens overseas with war and going on the front lines fighting battles. And it paints that picture with Frank Castle because there's nothing left to do. Just like what Buddy said in his PTSD episodes. Nothing left to do. But there is something left to do. Frank Castle realizing that he's still in the war. There's chaos. There's riots in the streets. There's disruptions. You got elderlies getting ding dong, getting hit by metal baseball bat by idiots. You know what I'm saying? You got people robbing stores. Like this is like LA 92, like just New York edition. That shit. Everything's on fire, flipped all around. Police are evacuating. And if they try to come in, the car gets bombed or lit with a Molotov, then they either die or they got beat up by thugs. You know what I'm saying? All types of stuff. All types of chaos. Shops can't shops, children's parents, they don't know what to do, right? You can't even go outside. It's like if you could even go outside in the Queens or Brooklyn, because you see
Damn.
hooligans with guns, baseballs, just saying, fuck this. I don't care about if the Knicks lost. I don't care about the Mets. I want my fucking money, and I'm gonna get this power. I'm gonna get this shit now. I'm just gonna go rampant on the streets. It's like that ideal. So New York, right here. Okay, paints that grim reality. The thing that I also like about this is because it shows, like I just said before, how it compares to a Marine, a U.S. Marine going into like the front lines, going into like battle. He's still in the battle. He's still in the fight, but he's dealing with the trauma and the PTSD of losing everyone, like his family. But I like the fact that Frank Castle, it's already done, that he finally got justice or vengeance from the family that killed his own family. But he doesn't realize that he actually made things much worse because of said power vacuum, all right? That caused a disorder in the streets. But Manucci actually became her own Punisher because of what Frank Castle did. So Frank Castle made a Punisher without trying to make a Punisher. It just happened. So everyone that Manucci loved and held dearly upon, her son, her husband, you know what I'm saying, her other sons, everybody, they're all dead. Frank Castle just wiped them out. Dead, killed. So Manucci puts that contrast on Frank Castle. Now I'm going to do the punishing now. Now I'm going to make you know how it feels. So how you going to like this? How you going to go pertain to this? And it brings Frank Castle back into the war frame that he has to go protect the streets, and he has to go do everything he can in order to protect himself. You know what I'm saying? So he's fighting two battles. One, the PTSD, the mental stress throughout the whole series. Two, the streets and what's going on, right? And whatever Manucci can go do as one last attempt in order to wipe out the Punisher. I don't know where Daredevil's at. I don't know where Spider-Man's at. I don't know where Jessica Jones at. Iron Fist.
Jones.
Luke Cage. I don't know where he at. I don't know.
Where they at, bro? Luke Cage, they can leave Luke Cage Iron Fist off.
I don't know where he at.
Jones at.
Luke Cage is present.
I guess all of them were missing. They weren't in Little Sicily, but all right. Okay, whatever. Let's just continue. Let's continue. All right,
it was not Little Italy.
The Punisher, when he finally understands that, like, Manucci literally put a bounty on his fucking head. Saying at 647. All hell is going to break loose, and they're all going to come after you, and there's nothing that you can do. There's shit you can do about it. So let's just see who's going to be the Punisher now.
So
647 happens. The apartment goes ape shit. All the goons in New York coming up in this one apartment complex. You already know it's about to go down. Wow. Yeah, you know problems gonna happen. But Frank Castle showcases the best Punisher that I've ever fucking seen.
Yep.
He goes ape shit. That action, that was 10 out of 10 for me.
That was what the whole show was for, Bird.
That was 10 out of 10. That was 10 out of 10. The action, the way how he kicks every motherfucker's ass, that is not an AOA. That is an absolute A1A. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I like.
It was an AOA for the goons because they all died horribly.
Yeah, I liked all that, and I also liked what he did to protect a family, because it's coming full circle. Now instead of punishing a family, now he has to protect the family. And it happens to be the store owner and his family against the goons. And then he does everything he can in order to like make right or what's right, and protects the family, goes apeshit on the goons. Oh my God, man. If you want to see Frank Castle just be Frank Castle, this is it. One last kill, definitely. Now, that's all the good stuff. The bad stuff is pretty much what we touched upon. Doesn't make sense in the timeline. Don't know why it has to be relevant after the fact, after Born Again, after Punisher season 2. This should have been how Punisher season 1 should have started.
Yeah.
If you ask me. Yeah. Or somewhere along the lines of what happened in season 1 as a continuation from another episode that was also 48 to 50 minutes.
I do want to touch on something because you brought up a good point. There is a power vacuum now because Fisk had to leave New York at the end of Born Again. I think they have it. I think they have a new mayor, but obviously Fisk not being in New York does create a power vacuum. So technically, this Punisher series could be directly after Born Again.
Yeah.
But it actually makes the case even harder for why the other heroes aren't there, because White Tiger, J. Jones, Luke Cage, Daredevil, they're all together at the end. And I heard rumors that for season 3, Iron Fist is coming back. I don't know how they're gonna handle that. I hope that I'm going to. Wait. I have
a hot take. Jay. You know the main character for Mortal Kombat 1, that half Asian guy, whatever. He should be Iron Fist.
Wait. You talking about Liu Kang?
I don't know. It's not Liu Kang, right? It's like fucking Scorpion's descendant or some shit.
Cole Young?
That guy. He should be fucking Iron Fist. He can actually fight. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's my
all right. So we all can agree we didn't like Iron Fist. We think he's whack. However, he did play the character. If the rumor is true, and they're bringing him back, hear me out.
I'm hearing you.
Hear me out. Because I do think they should recast him. I don't think he was good. But I also think that he also suffered for bad fucking writing. Because by that point in the Netflix MCU, that guy was just being a dickhead, and he was throwing on purpose. So I think if given a proper script and proper training, I think this guy could make a comeback.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to at least afford him the chance to try to make it right under a new.
Hire a fighter, bro.
You don't always have to do that. I would like it. I would prefer they get someone who knows what they're doing. But I also feel bad for this guy because he was set up to fail.
Did you know he was actually a bitch in real life? But that's besides the point.
He was?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to from some bail, but if he's being,
he's a bitch.
But my thing about it, you see, though, I also disagree with the whole recasting thing because it's like, dude, it's already set in stone that this character, this person, is who he is or who she is. So you're gonna recast it. It's just disingenuous because, like, wait a minute, did this character is this version of Iron Fist? Is he from a multiverse? What happened to the other Iron Fist? What happened to this Captain Marvel? What happened to this Rhodey? You know what I'm saying? I don't like that either.
It does create that problem. But there's also a bigger problem. Marvel likes to pick and choose when they recast. And it's kind of fucked up. Because they had no problem when William Hurt died to put Harrison Ford as Thunderbolt Ross.
No problem.
But when Chadwick Boseman died, they couldn't recast T'Challa. They had to cop out and give him a son.
They recast fucking Kathy Cage, easy.
Yo, Cassandra Cage was the worst one because they fucking fired her over Twitter.
Yep. So don't talk to me about giving a fuck because they clearly don't give a fuck.
The
worst part is Harrison Ford, like, bro, the guy died, and we didn't even. Where's his tribute? Nope, don't worry about it.
Wait, hold on, wait. So she went out like James Gunn? Damn.
They fired her over Twitter. She learned that she wasn't in the shit. They didn't even call her.
Yeah, they just recast her. It's crazy.
That's crazy. But
For
you see,
what? Just some random blonde bimbo. She ain't even good. Like, what the fuck are we recasting her for? Why does
my
she
thing
need to be in the movie?
my thing about but it's just like the reason why no reason why I have a problem recasting. You already have an established multiverse. So there's other
Yes,
versions of the character. So you
yes,
might as well just just rewrite the script and say
yes,
something happened to him or her. Okay,
yes,
write them off. They're okay. They're gone. Whatever. Cool.
yes,
Real life and fictional life. And
yep,
then you bring a multiverse younger actor or actress to fill in the role for whatever happens to the
yes.
future events
Well,
of
that's what they
Marvel
should have.
movie.
That's what they should have did for T'Challa.
That's what they should
Yeah,
have.
dude.
Why
Yeah.
can't we recast Kenny, bro? What are we doing?
If you're gonna recast
I
it, just
think.
do
I
multiverse
think.
quick. Like,
I think the Kang thing is contractual. Only he can play Kang.
Sure.
yeah, sure, but I'm just saying if that's not the case, just do the multiverse thing. If anything,
They've been
don't just
doing
recast it. I really hate what happened with Terrence Howard, but I know
I
They
don't,
definitely recast him
but
I
they
bro,
never.
we ain't gonna
They've
get
been
no
doing this
next.
shit for
Right,
years.
The man
right.
said next time, baby. Come on, bro. Seriously.
Yeah, but but he also
Next
thinks
time, baby.
1 times 1 equals 2, though.
He was a bitch, but also like, bro, let's keep it a buck. Listen,
Yeah.
there's clearly a precedence.
There
Not
isn't.
next time.
There isn't a precedence. They don't know what they're
Ain't no-
doing.
Ain't no next
They
time.
play. They play favoritism.
100%. You gotta play. I mean, that's high school, bro. It's all high school. You gotta play ball. You gotta be everybody's friend, and whoever the big dog is, you gotta kiss the rings, bitch. Like Chappelle said, kiss the rings.
Homeboy
And
said,
you don't get to play ball.
Homeboy said, next time, catch me on Empire, baby.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Damn.
Sure did.
Went from Iron Man 1 to Iron Man 2, two different roads.
That was sequel bait.
Yeah. I mean, which is valid because that's what the whole fucking premise is.
Like that's why he said that. But
But
Terrence Howard did dumb shit behind the scenes. He sued Disney.
Yeah.
He did the fucking bullshit science shit. Like
he didn't kiss the rings either. So.
Yeah, that too. So it's like if you're gonna be a problem for Hollywood, they're gonna get rid of you.
Yeah, he like directly had beef with the director, which is a terrible idea. I'm like,
Terrible idea.
That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible.
Was it Favreau or whatever? Yeah, you don't have problem. You don't have beef with that guy. Like, come on.
Nah.
He's running this shit, bro.
That's crazy.
Then he claimed they owe him money because Robbie Downey Jr. made more than him. Like, come on, man.
Of course he did. Like, he's the fucking star, bro. Stop playing an idiot. But it's the ego thing, so you gotta understand.
I don't want to hurt your argument though, because Disney is very bad when it comes to recasting. But the Terrence Howard case is a little different. The Kang case is a little different.
My thing with the Terrence Howard shit is, look, they have no problem recasting motherfuckers, but they need to stop playing that. That's what makes the Chadwick shit even worse. It's an even less precedent. This is the only fucking time. So you clearly did it to get some black people in the fucking seat. Let's call it what it is. Period. Y'all wanted black people in the fucking theater, and that's a good way to do it.
Straight up.
At the expense of the entire fucking Marvel fucking storyline.
What
it was. That was a financial decision instead of an artistic decision.
I think it was a mix of both.
Yes, that too.
Yeah, that too.
Again, they finessed it. They finagled it. They made it happen. So, whatever. But touching, but in the grand scheme of things, like, you got to look at what it is. It could be both.
Honestly,
it could be touching.
Honestly,
it's a scam.
Honestly, they could have did the tribute and the recast at the same time.
Easily.
Like the intro shit. The intro shit where you see all the Chadwick Bosemans in the Marvel intro that they do. They could have did that as the tribute, and then they could have had the regular movie with the new character. It'd be a little off-putting, yes, but
fuck it. The show goes on, bro. Not fucking kill him in the series. That was great. That was
stupid, bro.
Like, the first was hard to watch. I'm like, why are we doing this?
But I'm saying, It's just, dude, like it's bad on
Why?
all fronts.
No, and
Bad
like
on all
the
angles.
mantle doesn't listen, bro. A warrior is a warrior. A scientist is science. A scientist is not a warrior. Like, let's keep it up. It's two different archetypes. Like fucking dark magician coming in, picking up two buster bladed swords and start lifting weights. Like it's two different type of motherfuckers.
That actually happened.
Yeah, I know,
It
but
don't
off rip. All right, maybe not bust. Maybe Time Wizard. Fuck it. Time Wizard is gonna get up and start lifting weights. Now he's the fucking new Buster Blader.
I get your analogy, but
Yes.
it's also flawed because Shuri did become Black Panther at one point in the comics.
But that's not the same type of Shuri though. And again, we can't use this comic shit because clearly they don't give a fuck about comic shit.
They do when it's convenient.
When it's
Wait, hold on.
convenient, fucking exactly.
Wait, hold on. Is the
Let's
Nucci
not
family?
talk about comics. There's a whole lot of shit in comics that just makes sense.
Yeah. Wait. Is the Nucci family in the comics?
Because guess what? When she became,
I don't remember.
When she became Black Panther, T'Challa was doing something else. Keep it a whole buck. That's not the fucking way to do it.
Look,
He became like Emperor of the Dead or some shit. Like it's a whole nother thing.
Look, I agree with you. They pick and choose.
I agree.
They don't like the ancient one.
Yeah.
I didn't really care that they changed the race of the character and the sex, but clearly the ancient one is not a white female.
Yeah, man, they just wanted to. I don't know why the fuck she was.
I don't know why they
just wanted a lady in there.
Like
somebody's friend, bro.
Like it worked. I didn't have a problem with it, but
yeah, I mean,
if the ancient one is supposed to be an old Asian guy, why not cast the old Asian guy or old Asian lady?
Right. Lady, what's the difference? Right. It had to be some random. What is she like from Australia or some shit? I'm like, what's happening? She was like somebody's friend. Like I don't know how the fuck she got the role. She just walked in there. Yeah, I could do this. Okay. I owe you a favor. The fuck.
Oh, she pulled a Jim Carrey.
Mm-hmm.
With the
somebody's friend.
So yes, I agree with you. They don't honor the comics as much as they should.
They don't.
Because even the Thanos shit, they deliberately did not use death in that interaction. They just made him. They try to make him They try to make Thanos a sympathetic villain.
Trash. Make him too realistic. I'm like, why are we doing realistic shit when we just had fucking Ragnarok? Ragnarok is the direction we should be going. Granted, Infinity War was like their best film, but even then, it's not good in comparison to what's happening after what proceeds to shit.
What I don't like is a retroactive introduction of death. Because if Death was here the whole time, where was she during Infinity War and Endgame?
During the snap. I mean, half the fucking universe, that'd have fucking woke somebody up. And also, even then, like, it's still stupid. The fucking, what the fuck are those guys? Fucking Icarus and Cersei, what are those guys called?
The Eternals?
Eternals. Why the fuck are Eternals not there? Like, let's stop playing. It doesn't even make sense. For 4 years, they were doing nothing? 4 years?
Well, they're not supposed to intervene, apparently.
Well,
but yeah, I don't like that excuse either.
Makes no fucking sense. So they should. So if they don't intervene, they're not relevant. Why are they relevant to anything if you're not relevant to that? Why even matter? So when the next calamity comes, we got to sit this one out. Fuck is the point? Fuck is the actual point?
Well, you got to bring that up, Harrison.
Harrison, fuck out of here, bro. Good. Man,
it's crazy. Yeah,
it's not good, bro. The more you look at it,
so much facts. Yeah.
I'm ready for the reboot. I'm tired of throwing the MCU bail. Even though in some cases they do deserve the bail, but it's just that there's too much damage.
It is. There's a lot of dumb shit, and like you just gotta wipe it clean, bro. It's like too much dumb shit.
I think that too many mistakes at this point.
Like they're doing the course correction stuff now that they should have done 2 phases ago. Well, one phase ago.
Yeah,
Not because 1, 2, and 3 were fine. Obviously, they're bad movies, but
I agree. No,
they were fine. Phase 4 started good, but then they had the problems with the writer strikes and the pandemic. So that's the bail I will always afford them because that was out of their control. But the problem is when you do come back and you give me a Love and Thunder, you give me a Secret Invasion, you give me a Punisher one shot that sucks, you give me What If season 3 that I'm just like, alright, bro, like, What If's supposed to be amazing and it's like mid. What are we doing? You give me the Marvels where I didn't think the movie was as bad as people giving it because I think anything having to do having to do with females gets overhated and I don't like that shit. Say why the thing is bad. Say why it's bad. Right. Don't say you hate it because Brie Larson's in the movie. That's not valid movie criticism.
I mean, Brie Larson's kind of trash, but that's okay.
I don't give a fuck about how she is off camera. We're talking about the movie. Was the movie good?
It wasn't good. No.
And the movie was not good, but it wasn't a dumpster fire either because, like I said, Secret Invasion exists. Hawkeye show exists. Love and Thunder exists. Iron Man 3 exists. Black Widow exists. You're not telling me that the Marvels is worse than those movies because it's not. Thor: The Dark World exists. Like, come on, Beads. Like, I get it. You don't like the character. You don't like the actress. But how was the movie?
Damn.
Like,
I still didn't watch Dark World.
You don't need to. Well, Loki saves the movie. Like, you can watch it because Loki kills it. Like, he's great. But the movie, most of the movie is kind of just bad. Especially when Ragnarok exists.
Ragnarok is the reboot. Just start with that, which is crazy because you start. It's crazy because they rebooted the shit, fixed it, and then they fucked it up in the next one. I'm like, bro, what are we doing? Which is crazy, the fact that you needed it to be rebooted and then fucked it up.
If anything, I don't even treat 3 as a reboot. I just treat it as a good movie because I don't think 1 was bad. I liked Thor 1. No, Thor 2 was bad.
2 was bad. That's why we needed the reboot because he was an Avenger. His solo shit wasn't good, and then his solo shit became good, and then we got Loki, and then we got the whole universe was great.
Yep.
And then it played perfectly well into everything else, good enough to get a Loki, and then they fucked it up with Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
It was that good that it got its own solo show, which was also good. So they were literally on the fucking right track.
Well, Love and Thunder had elements that could be considered good. I think Opulent City existing in the MCU is a good thing. The problem is they didn't use it correctly.
Making it pointless.
Yeah. Oh shit, who this?
What up?
Yo, it's Brandino. I'm good. Yo, come through with AKs real quick. Go, bust them out. Let's get it. Let's get you right up in here.
Yo, let's go. Am I late? I'm AKA Am I Late?
Wow.
Yes.
The roasted Kevin Hart was trash. AKA Brandino in Brooklyn. AKA Brandino chilling on a Sundino. Sipping on Smino. In my living room, right here. Just sipping on some, little schmizzy, you know.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. I'm right there with
this. Is
surfing on a submarino.
We're Brandino from Bostino, also known as Brandino. I'll slide through and make your podcast fire right quick. Mr. Brandino, I'll slide through and fix I'll close all your help desk tickets right quick because I'm not nice.
Touchdown like Dan Marino.
Board, yo. They call me LeBron at the help desk, yo.
Bro, I hope
They
that.
call me LeBron of the house. That's sir.
Got that
They call me
LeBron in.
LeBron of the house. Yeah, they call me Tatum of the tickets. Yo,
Tatum of the tickets. What the
Hold up.
fuck? Let
Okay,
me see what else I got. Yo,
fuck? We
I
give
got.
you one more. You
Wait.
give one more AK.
let's go.
I got you. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to fuck up the flow.
Make it
Look,
good.
look.
Make it good. We
Yo.
know what it is.
Oh man, AKA Yokai Brandon, the giant from Japan, but
Okay.
also just Korean and Jamaican.
What?
And that's it. Yeah, that's it.
AKA DJ Cosmic Muffins. I got you, bro. I got you.
That's actually
Yeah.
that's actually a thing though. There's a lot of like Jamaican Chinese, and you would never notice it. Shit's
It's a big-
crazy.
Yeah, they're called blazons. Blazons.
Blazing, yes, sir.
That sounds racist.
No, I mean it's what it is.
That's not racist. Somebody asked me about what's that. Somebody asked me.
Yo,
about
you
what's
blazing?
that.
It's like that, bro. Listen. I got called
Man.
a Dominican today. It's crazy. I'm Dominican. I'm Hawaiian. I'm fucking Maori and shit.
That's what you look
Not
like.
black, but you know it's cool.
It's
I could be many things.
It's all good. All right, so we were in the middle of roasting Marvel over the coals again because the fucking Punisher shit was not good, and it's Punisher that you're fucking up. So I'm just like, bro, like that you didn't need to do this. Did you see the Punisher one shot?
No, that's it. That just dropped on Disney Plus, though, right?
Yeah, it dropped this week.
Yeah. How long is that? Is that shit long? Is it?
It's an episode. Like it would be like all right. So I when I watched it, I'm like, all right, this is like 57 minutes, right? This is basically the length of an episode of like a show with a season. This is like season 1 of like a new Punisher series, but they're treating it like a one shot. But nothing really gets resolved. It's just Punisher's in the middle of this war with this lady that wants revenge because he killed her entire family. He basically made a new Punisher out of another person, which, you know, I get it because Punisher mindlessly gets goons out of here, but the show itself didn't introduce anything really new to the MCU. Like everything you know about Punisher, this one shot just reconfirms. So it's like, what are we really doing here? The action is great.
Their game is with it, then. Yeah. Why are they redoing? Why are they even doing it?
The action's great. I think it's serviceable. You can watch it, but it's just like when we're leading into Doomsday and Secret Wars, why does this exist? It's like tonal whiplash, and that shit throws me off.
Yeah.
But
Iceberg Mike, what up, Iceberg Mike? It's been cracking, you know. How you doing? Falco Lombardi, what up, Falco? What up, dude? I didn't even
Okay.
What's good?
yeah.
I feel like I heard. Were you on last week? I tapped in one time. Like a week ago, and I wasn't on, and I think I heard. Yeah, it might have been Falco Lombardi or somebody else.
Well, Falco is Jay, Jump Master.
Yeah, I'm Joe Master.
Yeah,
That's the top
what
play.
up? I'm Brandon. Nice to
We're
meet you.
good. We're good. Danilo, what's
I
up?
will say, gentlemen, I am very proud of the AKAs, especially you, Jay. You 100% stepped it up. I just wanted to let y'all know that, okay?
Oh yeah.
I appreciate it. I see your style and I peep you. Unfortunately, your whole album I sleep through. Now.
Damn. No.
Damn, B, for real?
Nah, that album fire. I ain't gonna lie. You get a new Bronson, bro. He's playing the type of music like that's panacea to the east, bro. I'm telling you.
I didn't get a chance to listen to the project.
All good. Nah, it's good. It's good listening. It's like easy listening. I'm like, okay. You're doing the what's that shit? It's kind of like yacht rock a little bit with the beat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I never thought Action Bronson was bad. It's just he had that whole controversy because he sounds like Ghostface.
For real, he wasn't even on the radar for me. Like he wasn't even like a thing. But like I'm pretty, he moved into like the top 50 with this one. Like I'm okay. I see what you're doing. I like. I agree. I didn't really take him seriously because he's like Ghostface is his dad or whatever. But okay, I actually listened to the project and I'm like, you know what? He's doing some shit. You know.
Yo, what's your favorite track? What's your favorite track?
I fucks with Condor. Condor's my shit. LeBron Henny was hilarious, and Mandem. Those are my fits right there.
Olympic Vince Carter is my favorite.
Mandem.
Olympic Vince Carter is my favorite.
Olympic
Vince Carter.
Olympic Carter, it's man good.
Because Vince Carter in the Olympics was prime Vince Carter.
There you go. Oh, see, I knew that had to be a reference, but I'm like unfamiliar. I'm like, why is he talking about Vince Carter in the Olympics? But I'm like, okay, that's like the best.
Yeah.
I know Vince Carter is like, you know, solid. Like he was on the Raptors and shit. But that was his best. There you go.
On the Raptors, playing with his cousin, and they were still giving him the ball most of the time, and they were trying to break through to like actually making it to like the Eastern Conference. But like it was a tough time in the NBA period. But that's a whole nother thing. I like that album too. Fire. I like how actually
the fact that Olympic Vince Carter, that's like a reference in a reference. That's like a deep cut. So there's like a triple in there. So I'm like, bro, this is hilarious.
Yep.
And then like he was saying some shit. He was like, Velvet. What's that, Velvet? I'm like, bro, that's a Coming to America reference. I was cracking up. I'm like, hold up.
Shit, I could have
good shit. Like I fuck with it. And I'm like, that's the kind of rap you should be doing.
I don't think he's a bad culture. Yeah, that's the kind of rap. Exactly. The kind of rap I want to hear. That's the kind of shit I want to hear from a guy. That's the kind of shit.
He's being, you know, goofy. It's good shit because it's also relevant to the culture. Thankfully, he's not a vulture because, like, bro, you don't talk about that shit unless you know. So.
I never thought Action Bronson was a vulture. I think that's another. Nah, because I didn't listen to his new shit, but I tried to like get into some of his older stuff, and I'm like, I'm listening to him. He's just some dude from fucking Queens that likes rap, like some from Queens. Like, well, yeah, I have a bias because anyone who's from most rappers from Queens, I'll give them some bail, but even that, there's like people like to like if you're not black, they want to say you're a culture vulture. They attack Eminem all the time, and all Eminem does is give shout outs to hip hop. So it's like, bro, like stop it. Not everyone is an industry plant. The people you should be mad at, you don't get mad at, but you want to get mad at Eminem. You want to get mad at Action Bronson. You want to get mad at Logic. Like, come on, B. These people just love hip hop.
True. That's true. Right. I agree. I fucks with some Logic. I fucks with some Action. They're true appreciators of the culture.
Exactly.
Like
right.
Feel
it. Absolutely. Feel the art, the love of the art form. Like it reeks of that album.
You can tell by how someone raps. Like, do they love this shit or not?
Student of the game. You gotta respect it.
Hell yeah.
Said I hadn't heard an album. I hadn't heard anything that sound like that in at least 5 years. Like the last or even closest thing was like kind of To Pimp. And not to say this on the level of To Pimp, but the originality and like the level of respect of the art form. I haven't heard that in a while. I'm trying to think of like the last one, like maybe a Kendrick album or whatever.
You ain't hear GNX or Mr. Morale?
GNX, I mean, fantastic. Oh my god, GNX.
GNX. Like I'm saying, as far as like where the climate is, like the climate is, you know, I don't even know what the hip hop climate is, but he sounds like nothing I've heard in recent memory, which is like astounding because you don't really get new things, you know, out that comment, especially with all this AI shit. Like it's really refreshing. It was very refreshing. That's the thing.
I'll be fair to you with the Kendrick thing. GNX, Mr. Morale, and Damn, they're all good albums. They're not To Pimp a Butterfly.
They are not. And you notice how when To Pimp came out, there was nothing sounding like it at that time. That's kind of like what I'm referring to. Like, it was a shock. It's kind of like a shock to not the system, but it's like a shock to what is, you know, the atmosphere, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
especially with all this AI shit going. There's nothing right now that sounds like what he put out.
You know what's crazy though?
Weird shit, goofy shit, like the references.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though? When people use AI to do these like soulful renditions of like hip hop songs, those shits are fire. So
they be killing it.
It's like people like AI is like in the wrong hands of people or like something, because like if you give AI to the right people, you'll get fire. Let's just let anyone touch the freaking keyboard. It's like you get fucking slop bullshit. And I believe Discord crashed for me. Let me get back in. I apologize for that. I got booted. Yellow. Yeah, you guys can hear me? Hello, can you guys hear me?
And the music, the visuals in that music video is just amazing.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Cool. What up, Iceberg Mike?
All right.
What up?
I got disconnected from Discord for some reason.
I was like, "Where's Berg at?" I'm like, "Yo, we talking hip hop."
Welcome to the party. Welcome.
Yeah. I get put on like a little big print. Like I was. Well, yeah, you heard. I was basically saying that, like, with the environment of what is out and around. Yeah, it's like refreshing to hear that type of shit.
Yeah.
Even then, now I kind of gotta look up how the fuck was Vince Carter in the Olympics. If he was the GOAT, then like, yo, that's a whole nother thing. About the YouTube slide, like, fuck it.
Just because, like, it's just crazy. And then, like, I would say, just as we're on the topic, an outside the country submission, I will submit to you all, is nuts. K-N-U-C-K, nuts. This dude in the UK is fine. It's just so good. It's just so good. I can't even tell you, like, because not that hip hop is dead right now, but I feel like hip hop is kind of like looking for some like
hip hop. Hip hop always changes. It never really dies. It just it's always in flux.
It's always evolved. Yeah. Right. It always changes new. It's like water.
Kind of got like cheap energy to it now, like marketing across everywhere.
I just hate how generic trap hip hop sounds and the mumble shit. Like I hate it.
Hear the good news? Did you hear the good news?
What's the good news?
That shit is on its way out because guess what? Your man, what's his name? Mr. Remember that guy?
What?
He dropped 3 albums, and all of them shits are apparently he dropped 3 albums in one day, which is crazy. And
I refuse to listen to any Drake's content after Family Matters. Actually, after the Heart Part 6, I refuse to listen to any more Drake shit.
Yeah. Listen,
Yeah,
apparently from the reviews, he had one good song with I don't know what the fuck, some shit where he was like vulnerable and like he was talking about fucking losing and whatever, and then every other track after the rest of those 3 albums was him being a whiny bitch and saying it's not over and all this other shit and you gotta respect me. And
Hold up. I got something to say. Hold up. You want to say it's not over, right? Where the fuck was this energy during the Heart Part 6? You gave up on that record. Everyone heard you. You gave up. You didn't say you gave up, but your tone was that you gave up. Now you want to talk about it ain't over like 6 months later when everyone done moved on from the beef?
It's like a year
it
later,
ain't
bro.
over for you. Everyone else moved on already.
You can't drop 3 albums and then all of them fucking do nothing. That's just embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. You could have just did one album.
He never finished the beef. He never finished the beef with Pusha T.
He ain't gonna finish that beef.
He ain't finished the beef with that. He ain't finished the beef with Pusha T.
He ain't finished the beef with Joe Budden.
You pushed it. Wait, you pushed me. Listen, you pushed me. You need to push a T.
Yeah.
What happened? What happened?
Nah, but I don't know if y'all heard the Joe Budden Drake diss tracks, but he didn't answer those either.
He can't, because again, his usual tactics wouldn't work. That's why he did not engage.
He didn't engage with Budden. He didn't engage with Pusha. He almost didn't engage with Kendrick. He almost didn't.
He thought the same old shit would work. He greatly underestimated it. Everybody underestimated him though.
That's true. I didn't underestimate Kendrick. I knew he was going to smoke him. He was sneak dissing him in other songs.
I knew it was going to be a battle because I knew how big this motherfucker was. But apparently, that's what it takes. You got to come correct. You got to move the fucking hard.
But I get off where it's like I don't know what do we want Drake to do? Like, do we want him to sing? Because when he sings, we're upset.
He don't know what to do.
I don't like Drake at all. So like I don't care if he sings or raps.
Even K-Dot said this. Even K-Dot said this.
There will always be 30% of people that don't like you in general. So you're not really worried about them. You're catering to the people that do like you.
But,
all right. All right. So I always go ahead.
Look, Kendrick said this. So this is Two-Face. Kendrick said this. Like keep making me wave my hands. And there won't be no stress. I like Drake when he sings with the melodies. I don't like when Drake acts tough. He even said that. Why are you acting tough? Just do you. Just do the melodies.
Here's what I think, because the reason why, well, it's not the main reason, but one of the reasons why I hate Drake is because there's literally an artist that came before you named Craig David that did the exact same shit that you're doing, Drake, except he does it better. He can sing and rap, and it's fucking fire, and he doesn't need ghostwriters. But for some reason, he never took off, and your bitch ass did. And there were a few Drake songs that I heard. I think "Worst Behavior" is one of the ones that I liked. But then I realized he stole Mace's verse, and I'm just like, well, if you stole this verse, what other shit have you fucking stole?
He stole everything,
bro.
Everything.
Craig David, though, that's wild.
He stole everything.
It's not wild when you think about it. When you think about it, Craig David literally does the same shit and doesn't need ghostwriters. How fuck would fill me in?
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that people need to understand, though. At least people need to remember. They need to remember this right here, right? The reason why Austin K-Dot will win that beef, and why he's a way harder MC, he literally dissed the industry 10 years prior. If y'all remember that song with K-Dot? He dissed the whole entire industry. Remember that one?
Which song though?
I have love for
the one where he kept calling.
Oh, he's talking about Control.
Yeah,
Jay
control.
Electronic and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So,
but he's been sneak dissing Drake the entire time. Like there's mad songs that even though it doesn't say Drake, you can tell that's where the energy is going toward. Either him or Big
So of
Sean, it
course
don't
he's like
matter.
little bro. Of course he's like little Brody, little bro.
Yeah, so like
Yeah, like
I
think
never
this is
had a
probably
doubt
the
in my
best fucking
mind.
album I heard. I was spinning that shit for the last 48 hours. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
What
Yeah,
I
album?
whisper my name, bang. Nothing. We can move. Nothing.
No,
Oh my god,
what
bro.
album were you spinning?
Oh my god, that ice, bro. That ice, bro. I've been spinning that ice for the last 48 hours. Make them remember and make them pay. That's all I'm gonna say. We don't gotta talk about it if you're uncomfortable.
No, I mean it's a podcast. We talk about shit. I don't really
It's
fuck with him.
never a judgment.
Especially
Yeah,
if it's like I don't fuck with it because there's a whole like that's a large group of people. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm
Like,
not.
I would
All right,
never
all right.
wanna-
So let
you know
me,
what
so
I'm
let, so let me pump the brakes real quick. Let me pump the
fuck
brakes
with
real
it.
quick.
Like, I'm kind of like the off guy that likes it,
Hold,
the black
hold,
sheep
hold,
guy.
hold on.
has a formula. He has there's an
I like
archetype.
that formula.
Like no, I get it. It speaks to a certain part
be honest.
of men. I agree, and it's very. It's true. It's I don't say it's manufactured, but it is like it speaks to like every
Like, what is that
man.
manufacturing?
Every man like under 40 has felt what he said in those lyrics. Period. Like you can like him, you can not like him, whatever. Like he speaks relevant things, like mostly heartbreak and shit like that, or just kind of like I don't say insecurity, but kind of that that sad boy shit.
Yeah.
Because a lot of men inside, have that sad boy.
They identify
I will
with it.
acknowledge
There
that.
wouldn't be like it's not nobody listen to it.
Yeah. No, we're not saying exactly. And that's
It's
you can't
not
really
nobody.
say that part because he clearly was dominant. He was on top.
But
He was
I wanna
the conqueror.
I wanna make a point
Like this is good.
because
Yeah.
no, because I get where you're trying to go. That's not what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is even though I have a very high disdain for Drake, I'm not about to come at somebody because that's their favorite artist, even if it's not if someone they like listening to. This is a podcast. It's not an echo chamber. If you if you have an opinion, as long as you back that opinion and with like your reasoning, and you're not trying to like be political with the shit, because a lot of people who are political, they don't actually have a working argument behind what they say. They just you dissed my side and that's it. There's no reasoning behind it. If you just gave me a reasoning. You bump the album, you feel it. He says something, he spits something that fits your ear, like you fuck with it. I'm not gonna be mad at you for that. I'm not listening to it. But more power to you if that album helps you get through shit, or it's just good background music for you. I'm never gonna I'm never gonna
I think that's my
hate
problem. Yeah.
I'll never hate on you for
that concept.
Like we say in the intro,
sadly
you can
admit,
you
like,
can
you know-
you can rest your armor here. There is no judgment. You can be who you is right here. We will never attack nobody. We'll never call nobody out for their preferences or anything like that. This is, in other words, a safe space.
Yes.
It's a hard place. It's a hard place, but a safe space.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I just identify with a few things, not everything, because it's just
100%.
fucking rap. Let's be honest.
And I see that, and I can acknowledge that, and I can appreciate that. Because again, yes, even though he did lose the battle, and personally, some people may agree or didn't agree. There's parts of it that speak to people, especially of men of a certain age who have felt hurt. I can see that, and I can acknowledge that.
I agree with you, Ross. I am kind of like 50 Cent. I am generally that kind of dude that's like off to the side, like laughing at both sides. Like, I'm like, yo, what he lost? Like, what exactly did he lose?
Yeah.
Because like now he's about to make bread off this little triplet flow he just dropped. I haven't always been the biggest fan. I should admit. I should give context for what I'm saying, where I come from.
Oh, okay.
Because the
Yeah, yeah.
period of Kanye, it was like
Okay.
I'm all Kanye, fuck Drake.
Yeah.
But
Damn.
like it
I mean,
was in the
Kanye had an
context of like
original.
that's a whole
Kanye did
other
have an
story.
era.
Kanye, in the same
Yeah.
light, he spoke to a whole generation of men. It was a whole thing, bro.
Right.
It was not. It
Right.
was literally uplifting, like for a good couple years until the money got to him. Whatever. I don't know. Some shit got to him, but whatever
Right,
it is,
something
he lost it.
like
He lost his part.
aliens. I don't know. I think
I don't know,
aliens
bro.
are
It's
like
fucking
Kanye
correct.
now, bro.
Fucking
This
took his
nigga's like Men in
soul.
Black, bro. I don't know
Yeah,
what happened
man.
to
Just
Kanye,
swap them
bro.
out.
For real,
Nah,
bro.
but at
They
the
got
same
six
time, you can
aliens
tell
after
some shit
Kanye,
happened.
bro.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's a full disclosure to anyone. You can talk your shit here. You would never fucking not put you down, but we'll never. Again, your preferences, are your preferences. You can talk your shit, defend your shit, but at the same time, we'll hear you out. If you have the floor, please defend your shit. Talk that shit. Like maybe you give us
I
perspective that we're not
identify.
seeing.
Yeah, I'll just give you three. I'll just give you three reasons why I
Let's
identify,
go.
and then that's it. Like just in like 30 seconds or less. Like
I fuck with it.
my top three. Like so, I fucks with Drake because I had a child before my time, and it was weird for my family and all parties involved. Full stop. Second reason why I identify with Drake is because like as a black dude that speaks Spanish, people have always kind of looked at me as like an imposter in both rooms. Black people always looked at me like I was fake just because I was interested in a culture that wasn't, and kind of like took part in that. And then like Spanish people always kind of like other me too because I'm dark skin. I'm brown, not dark skin. I'm brown skin. I'm not even going like nobody's ever mistaken me for Samoan before. You in a different era, Captain D. I'm definitely like a brown. But yeah, and then the third thing is just that like like I've been vulnerable at times where maybe it might not have been appropriate to be vulnerable, but it always moved the conversation forward, and that's why I identify with him. Because he's emotional at specifically time at the most inappropriate fucking time for you to be emotional. Aubrey, like Aubrey, right now, dude. Aubrey, like right now. But it's like I gotta check it. I gotta spin it. Like I was spinning GNX. Sad to say, it's out of my rotation. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like I went back to Fall Off briefly yesterday too, just because it's like I'm one of those though. Like I'll kind of dip and dabble, and then when my wife like Brazilian jazz, like full stop. There's no questions if we're not listening to no hibbity happy. And it's when my wife is like, yo, jazz, Brazilian jazz, fuck everything, fuck the world, jazz. But however, like my top three. So that's it. Like I listen to Drake. There's a lot of other shit in my rotation too. I'm 100% a Freddie Gibbs, JID head. Like I'll get some other shit.
Freddie Gibbs.
Freddie Gibbs was the
Yeah,
last
boy.
album.
I'll slide on some other shit.
Freddie
But
Gibbs
my top three
is
on
amazing.
Iceman, top three on Iceman, National Treasures, make them pay and make them remember. Just that's it. The camera work. I'm also a production head too. Don't get me started, but that's it.
Let's go.
So-
Okay, that's what's up.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry in advance.
Yeah.
No need to listen. Rest your armor here. There's no need to apologize. In fact, we implore you to be yourself. Let all that shit out. What else can you do it? We will never fucking do it. He wants you to be first and foremost.
So I want to say something real quick because I know Jay gonna have a thing. I just want to get my shit off real quick. So you just said like you listen to a whole bunch of different hip hop artists, but then you listen to some Brazilian jazz type shit.
I'm a Bossa Novi fan.
We talk hip hop a lot on here because we love hip hop, we love rap, but we're eclectic as fuck. You didn't hear the intro. We just sung Modest Mouse Float On.
That's a fact.
Like we'll listen to rock, we'll listen to rap, we'll listen to pop, we'll listen to jazz, chill wave, whatever. Like, and then my intro got like at least 5 different genres, and it's just hidden shit. I fucking name Hikaru Utada in my fucking intro. Like
That's
that is genreless queen right there. Like she does everything. I'm surprised she hasn't done like bossa nova type stuff yet because she's everywhere. We're very eclectic. We're very eclectic. We listen to everything. We like anime. First of all, if you like anime, you're automatically eclectic because you listen to the opening songs. That's J-pop, J-rock. You're automatically eclectic. So don't worry about if we're gonna look at you sideways because you listen to Brazilian jazz. There's probably some Brazilian jazz that gets a lot of hip hop out of here. So, like,
bro, what do you think? Let me just throw in a quick side tangent. There's so much Brazilian fucking 70s songs I get sampled that are in our fucking zeitgeist. It's crazy, bro. There's so much Brazilian jazz.
I believe
like
it.
90s beats and hip hops. I'm like, bro, that's where that's from. It's crazy. That's a whole nother deep dive. Oh, but yeah.
I bangs with it.
But that's my point. We're all eclectic here, so don't worry about it. You're not gonna be judged for what you listen to.
Like I said, Brandino, you're new here when it comes to music, but we will never judge you for whatever the shit. What you fucking like is what you like, and please share 100%, bruh. Again, it's not an echo chamber. I know Bird can't stand Drake. I personally don't really give a fuck about Drake, but I can see the relevance. I see that it's the art. The thing about any form of art, it should speak it should speak to you. Like if it resonates with you or it resonates to someone else, then it's doing its job. Period.
Yeah.
You know?
I hate Drake too. I think I hate Drake too. Actually, I hate him. He just it's just too much.
I will give Drake this. During the beef, Family Matters went hard. If Kendrick didn't drop Meet the Grams like a day afterward, Drake might have won that battle because Family Matters was crazy. So I will give him his props for that, regardless if he had Ghost Riders or not. That was a hard song.
Family Matters was great. I love Family Matters.
Yeah, no, I will give him that one. Like that is a W for Drake. That was a great song. Yeah. But Meet the Grams came out the next day.
Unfortunately,
it was just bad.
That was the rock that went down the fucking hill and turned into a fucking apple. It's correct. That was the fucking rock slide. I'm like, oh shit. And he never.
I like Family Matters a lot. I feel like if there's anybody listening to this on YouTube right now, like there's replay value in Family Matters.
There is.
I don't have much replay value. There's replay value in that. Can we all admit it?
100%. It's a good song, good video. He did everything he needed to do on that track. I think he thought that it was going to be over once he put that out, and it kind of should have been, but Kendrick was like, nah. But nah, that was Drake's finest hour during that beef.
That was the beginning to the end, bro.
That was
just couldn't keep up.
If Drake had another Family Matters in the tuck to respond to Meet the Grams, and then it would have been really interesting.
He was not ready.
He was not ready.
He was not prepared. Yeah. He thought that was going to finish.
Can I submit to the court evidence of a premeditated the verse?
Brandino, you have the floor.
Drake. Yeah, thank you. The Jack Harlow and Drake verse feature. Like people linking up with people that don't fuck with me to fuck with me. Like the whole idea of that shit, like can we at least all acknowledge like that was something that was like, I think he might have a point. Churchill Downs by Drake. It's called Churchill Downs. Jack Harlow and Drake.
I don't think I heard that one, but that sounds like a hard line. People who don't fuck with me. That's a hard line.
I would point to that. Yeah. I would point that back. I would point to that just as some people that even hate Drake. That and Wickman. There's like John Wick. If you've ever seen John Wick, there's a song John Wickman by Drake. It's pretty fucking good, and I think that's also like a conversation that hasn't been had. That people just. Yeah, people, we haven't had that conversation. Wickman by Drake. I don't know. I think it's worth if like that song is something that makes people feel like. But yeah, I feel like it's kind of become like a popular thing to just say Drake, and I'm kind of like back on. I'm kind of like I kind of back down when people are like, "You gotta hate Drake too." Because I feel like a lot of this Kendrick stuff was like, "You gotta hate Drake too." It was just like,
to be fair, I understand you completely. There is a campaign to just hate Drake, but those are bandwagon haters. I hated Drake way before. I've hated him for years. So when I give him bail, it means more because like I really don't like this guy, but I can admit when he does do something good. And before I learned about the Ghostwriters, I liked Worst Behavior. I like Family Matters. He's probably got 2-3 more songs that I've heard, and I'm like, this isn't bad. But I personally can't fuck with him. I'm not gonna allow another person to be slighted by my feelings toward him. If you like Drake, more power to you. I don't wish ill upon you. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, this guy's trash. You like Drake? No. Different strokes for different folks. I just told you I love Hikaru Utada. Most people don't even know who she is outside of Kingdom Hearts. So don't even worry about it.
Kingdom Hearts chick, hell yeah.
Exactly. So don't even worry about it, bro. You like what you like.
I do have some Shadow Realm shit. It's not really Shadow Realm, but it's not even really a theory because it's kind of confirmed. But the overall crux, the issue, and I can speak as a light-skinned black man, I can 100% relate to being able to be a chameleon and kind of just blend in when the situation kind of fits. You also got to take in consideration that Drake is an actor. Being
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Acting tough. He has to act tough. He's an actor. Yeah.
But the thing is, and that's the thing too, he's an actor more than an artist. You can tell because it's in a way manufactured, but I think that's by design. Like he plays the roles that he needs to play to a T in most instances because he is that good an actor, but you can kind of tell that there is a difference between the art form and doing the art, if that makes sense. So I don't know, it's kind of weird because he's kind of like on some AI shit before AI even happened. He he performs the roles very well, but you can tell that is the issue because that it performs well to the masses.
There's no authenticity there.
You can tell, and it's like it's funny, and you can see it now, especially now that he's kind of like floundering or whatever. He's doing the thing that had worked before, and it's like, why is it not working? Isn't this what the people want? He's making the art for the people instead of making the art himself, and like it's like a bold, it's a solid business strategy, and that's kind of why it worked. It's more actor and business shit first and foremost, playing the role of a hip-hop artist, and it was played so well that he became like one of, like, if not the number one hip-hop artist for a while. But like that's the whole thing with the Kendrick shit. It dismantled the whole illusion. It dismantled the machine, and I'm like, that's kind of like,
it is scaring the whole music though. Like I will say, it is scaring the whole
he hit
music.
it on the head. He had a perfect representation.
I'm part of the Most Def camp. Real talk, but no bullshit. I'm part of the Most Def camp. Drake is Target music. That's Target. That's Target shit. That's H&M Target music.
It is manufactured, and it's masterfully manufactured. Because again, like the way he speaks to women, he speaks to damaged young men. He speaks to, I need this thing to sound this way to get people moving. The way he kind of just inserts a genre and just does it or whatever. Like it's not authentic. Like he does Afrobeat, he does that Jamaican shit, he does house music, he does R&B. All of these are all roles that he's playing very well. But then you can tell that none of it's authentic. It's all.
Yeah, because all of the big ones, they do that. They let Beyonce do that. They let all of them do that. They let
the problem with that is
September.
It's
what's that? Yeah, that's just crazy.
The problem with that is it's a lack of authenticity.
For the math. Yeah, it's not authentic at all.
It's like real recognized real.
Very well. Again, because like look at AI. AI is doing what it needs to do. It's not a person doing it, but it pulls from so many things in a well-crafted way that it's like, what's the difference? You know?
Well, you can tell the differences. Again, it's real, recognized real. I see through Drake. I don't see what he like. Anything he does doesn't feel authentic to me. Like, most of the time, I'm like the Wygwan Delilah thing. Like, really, Drake's gonna release a song called Wygwan Delilah? Really?
That was literally, bro. That's key. That's key point. He thought that would be good because that's something that should hit. The metrics say that this is what you should do instead of actually doing something that means something.
He did that to obfuscate the beef. That's why he did it. So he could get eyes off of the Heart Part 6 and him losing. But like I said, I see through it. I'm like, bro, we know what's going on here. Real ones know. Or at least if you could like it should be obvious, but people
Delilah is a troll.
But people love
trolling,
this.
But again, like you said, the distracted, but also it was a marketing ploy that should have worked, but it didn't. Because all of the metrics said that this is what kind of should work, or this is what has worked in the past. This is a distraction because the heat is too real. But again, the machine couldn't keep up. It's literally some guerrilla shit where Gorillaz is fighting against it's literally like Gorillaz is fighting against Drake. They've been fighting against the machine the whole time. Literally since like the 90s.
I think when he does make that extra shit with just guitars and shit, it's like he's either bored or like he's trying to fight the machine in a way that's like comes across as weird for sure to us as like listeners. It comes across weird as fuck, but I think he's also doing something that's kind of fucking. I'm trying to break out of this fucking Truman Show bullshit that I think is the hip-hop game, maybe.
Ooh, damn, don't talk about the Shadow Realm, bro.
The bar.
Yeah, like the Shadow Realm shit. I think it's Truman Show when you've been popping for 15 years, so it's weird. It's kind of hard to kind of like understand like on the ground floor, whereas Kendrick's always been blue collar. Always been like for
it's just crazy when you look at the music industry and like you see what gets pushed and what doesn't get pushed or what gets relegated to the background.
Oh, yeah.
Like, look at Busta Rhymes, for instance. He's probably one of the best rappers to ever do it. Easily a top 10 contender. But for some
reason, don't even know that he was from a group. Yeah.
He was from Leaders of the New School before he made Flip Mode. And when I know Busta Rhymes is one of my favorite rappers. He's probably my top 5. My thing is, after Touch It, I think that was his last big like radio hit. They relegated him to the background, but he was still making music. Why isn't he getting pushed? He's excellent. You want to push the YNs with their mumble and trap stuff that isn't good, but the guy that has substance gets relegated to the background. Like, I peeped this shit, and I'm just like, I don't understand how the record industry gets away with this shit. Drake is kind of
was fucking fire, bro. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened. That's why the Drake thing is such an anomaly because he's mid, but he gets all of this push. And meanwhile, people who are great, they struggle to get oxygen. It's crazy. But that's just my opinion on this shit. But I see marginalized artists and I'm just upset by it because it's like, this doesn't have to be this way. It feels it feels engineered.
It is. He's the king, bro. Who the fuck? It's some Tron shit. Who's the main whatever? He's that guy. He's the fucking. Oh damn. All right, we're already outside. He's the king in yellow, bro. He's literally the fucking the ploy or whatever, and like the shit, it didn't work, and like we kind of broke free from the shit. It's literally like it's all of that shit. It's the fucking what is that fucking book 1984, The Matrix, Star Wars. It's all of that shit, bro. It's all of that shit.
And I hate it. I seen it years ago. I seen it before Drake. I seen it in the 2000s when they fucking put out Drama. Like, really? This is who you push? Left, right, left. If you don't get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Bro, it's all programmed.
Fucking JT Money. Like, you don't get out of here. Who that trying to get up in my groove?
Get up in my food.
Like,
Yeah, that song was fire. I don't know what you talking.
Nah, that shit was not good. Like, what? Nah, that shit was fucking trash, bro.
That shit got people moving, bro.
You know what? I'll even give you that. It was trash, but at least it got people moving. They put out trash now, and I'm just like, really? at least the old bad shit had a groove to it. I'm just like, bro, why are we here?
You know, but again, it's by design, bro. Yeah. That song was fire. Was that Magoo? Hold up. Nah, that wasn't Magoo.
That wasn't Magoo. I just said JT Money. JT Money. He said it in the song. It's JT Money. Soleil. And then he goes into that all that shit. I remember the song like it was yesterday. I'm just like, why? Like, why are we here? Why does this constantly allowed to be happening?
It's happening, bro.
Look at your man, Cool Calm Pete. Great fucking rapper. We only heard of him because YouTube decided to be nice and the algorithm threw it at us. We never heard him on the radio. And he's great.
They didn't really have an algorithm back then. Oh, he's not radio, bro. And I think he did an album just to do it, because he's like an artist, like an artsy artist, like a painter and shit. I think he just did an album just because I could do it, which is hilarious. But then it's like he's doing other shit.
But it was good. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's
like
Donald Glover. He's like, yo, I could do this thing, so I'll do it.
Donald Glover is another. I mean, well, he had This Is America, so he doesn't really count. But that's been a while now. Like
he's doing everything now. I mean, he's multi-talented, but yeah.
Yeah, I actually like that. I like that. I like the multi-talented, like Ryan.
Successful.
I fuck with it. I just don't like artists getting marginalized that are good. Like that's my problem, the long and short of it. Just like, they're good. Give them at least half the promo you give your top guy who's not as good.
You know it's all a big scam to make you eat pig ham. Come on, Berg. It's by design. And honestly, you kind of just gotta move away from it. Like, in all realness, like, bro, I don't think y'all are on, well, maybe y'all are on TikTok, but TikTok to me, as far as like maybe this year and last year, it's basically a museum of the arts where you can see beautiful visuals, amazing audio, like some of the best music. Like, bro, I ain't gonna hold it. It's like literally like 90% of my music comes from TikTok now. And then it's like deep in the fucking works of philosophy. It's literally like a fucking mobile museum for the people if you do it right. Like, it's astounding. Like, bro,
I feel about TikTok like how Iceberg Mike feels about Drake. That's how I feel about TikTok.
That's valid though.
But I will watch things though, because it pretty much all pops up on IG anyway.
Exactly. And that's kind of that's super relevant, because it's like you kind of have that perspective. And you know, for real, I felt that way too. But then it's so much. It's literally like 90% of my music. It's crazy fucking artworks. It's fucking discussions and deep fucking philosophies and crazy. I'm just like, bro, this is where y'all at. This is where the fucking art lives. I'm like, okay.
I like that my music comes from different sources. If I'm 90% of my music came from TikTok, how else am I
Can I hear about music other than TikTok? I don't know.
I don't
TikTok's a big old place, man.
I don't want to. I don't want to shit on TikTok because I think it's a
Real quick.
valuable resource.
My homie Danny Sanchez is here. Say what up.
I'm sorry.
Yo, what up? What up? Yo, we need 3 AKAs.
What up,
Who do you also go by?
Yo, what's up?
Daniel Sanchez, lowercase 001.
Okay.
That's it. I only got Instagram.
AKA Dirty Dan.
Dirty
AKA
It's
Dan,
like a gamer tag.
the fucking beaner.
The fire.
the filthiest Sanchez. AKA. All right, man.
Hey
You're
yo,
welcome. Nah. That's my boy. He's
Hey.
my pilot and shit. We talk about music and shit. We talk Drake.
Yeah.
What up? And I talk about-
What up?
What up?
What up, Fong? What up, Fong?
I actually
Hey, yo,
talk more
Mom.
with Drake
Hey,
than
yo,
with
brother.
Kendrick.
That's valid. Damn, we got another one.
Yeah, because Drake has been like a guy in the industry like for a long time, and Kendrick got his really highs. I think his highs are really high and his lows are really low. And Drake is like always above the water. You know what I mean?
I was saying that Drake speaks to a certain part of most young men that doesn't really get brought up to the surface. He speaks to that hurt sad boy, and it's like everybody knows about it. That's why it's like relevant to many people, you know. And Kendrick is for the art. Like Drake is not really.
Yeah, Kendrick is beautiful and Drake is pretty. You know? You need to appreciate beautiful.
I like that.
You can only see pretty and say, "Oh, that's pretty," but you cannot comprehend beauty if you don't get it.
Yo, it's bars. Hold up. Good shit. My bad, Barry.
I think y'all are throwing Drake a little too much, man. But I get it. There's a certain artistry that he has that speaks to certain people. But the point that I was gonna get at, because you were saying that TikTok curates 90% of your music. I don't want to shit on TikTok because I think TikTok is just the next evolution in social media. Like you can tell when there's a shift, because Friendster and MySpace used to be the go-to social medias. Then came Facebook, then came Twitter, then came Instagram. I think somewhere along there, Tumblr was tumbling around. Vine was a thing at one point. Now the new thing is TikTok, and it's a big thing. TikTok's probably one of the bigger shifts because it forced other people to have to react to them. YouTube came out with shorts. Instagram came out with reels. I even think Facebook has some type of reel thing now too, even though Facebook and Instagram are owned by Meta, so it's the same shit. But TikTok is very important as a social media platform because it made waves, it made history, it caused people to shift dynamics. But I have a problem that stems before TikTok, and it's the fact that there's just too much media out there. It's impossible to consume everything. Like there's several topics that I would love to talk about on the podcast, but they require to watch shows that have long seasons, and there's just not enough time in the day for me to get to that stuff. Like it's just so much stuff, and then shorts is like one after the other. It's like, here's a short, there's more shorts, here's another short here. Oh, this one's done, watch another one. I end up having decision paralysis because it's just like, it's so much shit. And unfortunately, even though I do think it's a good thing for discoverability, but TikTok just loves to throw videos at you that have nothing to do with what you initially clicked on. And it's very annoying. I actually hate it because Dio send me some shit on Discord in the DM, and I want to watch it because it's probably gonna be funny or informative. So I'll click the shit, right? Immediately I get something that is not what he fucking sent me. He sent me some Pokemon shit and I'm getting some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh shit. Like, what? I think I had to send the wrong thing. They sent me wrong time of day. Like, yo, did you send this? This is hilarious, but I don't think this is what you wanted to send me.
That shit does bombard the senses. I feel you.
It's very bombarding, and I mostly had to take a step away from social media for the most part. I barely use anything. Like I'm on Discord more than anything, just chilling with my community because I it's just so much, and
You need that peace. Yeah.
yeah, it's just it's too much. I can't deal with it. But I do acknowledge how important TikTok is. I just don't think you should put all your eggs in one basket type shit.
Yeah.
I do.
That's where I stand on that. Drake is cool for Drake is cool for the people who need that messaging. Because because Drake isn't just a rapper, like, cause I'm viewing him as like a hard hip hop guy that like does raps, freestyle, all this stuff. Drake is multifaceted. He is not just a rapper. So viewing him in that lens is kind of disingenuous on my part because he's not just a rapper.
Reductive, yeah, and reductive. It reduces him to just that. You have to look at him and judge him through only the lens of a rapper instead of somebody who's also an actor and somebody who's also an R&B singer as well. So because he understands that side of it.
So even though
I heard
I can't get behind him,
R&B shit that he's catering to that side.
Yes, even though I can't get into him like the normal fan would, I do acknowledge that there's more to him than meets the eye. And singers use writers all the time, not even ghostwriters, writers. Like their job is to give them material. So even though hip hop traditionally frowns upon you not writing your own shit, I get that he's not just a rapper. He's wearing a lot of different hats. So it still bothers me as a hip hop fan, but I understand. So, if his material,
on TikTok, would you listen to it?
Well, I tend to actively avoid Drake, but if someone suggests a song for me to listen to, I do. I'll just be honest about it. But if someone because my niece loves Drake. And she knows my disdain for him, but she also knows that I'm fair. So if he puts out a song, even though it may have ghostwriters, if it hits, it hits. Family Matters hit for me. So I forgot the song she sent me, but she sent me some shit, and I listened to it. I'm like, oh, this is not bad for him. I almost might want to playlist this. This is not bad. So I don't think Drake is incapable of making a good song. He clearly can, but me personally, I just don't fuck with him. But that doesn't take away from his artistry.
Yes, and the skill. It's a lot of skill. Like he's a very good actor. And you got to understand, most times he's playing the role. And that is by design.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It kind of reminds me of the Beyonce shit because I don't really fuck with her either, but people love her.
Yeah. She's very Target music. She's Target. That's Target music.
It hit the map.
Beyonce is an Israel planned by JC, dude. Fuck her.
There you go, Bill.
Yeah, what he said.
Israel, I don't listen. Israel's basically. Ooh, we getting into shadow room shit. Yeah, Israel is basically the empire, and I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna just kind of maybe we'll leave.
I love Netanyahu. Netanyahu, please don't strike me.
Yeah, maybe not yet.
Yeah,
yo, chill. That's a drone strike.
Don't strike the other guys, not me.
We just talking music and fandom shit. Chill.
I try to get got.
A word. I'm good. No, I don't need that energy.
Again, like I said, it's you see that shit. And most things have a purpose. Like Beyonce, Drake, where the fuck mass appeal. It's like a general kind of blanket.
Yeah.
This is a good thing for right now. You can't really. It's like cotton candy. Cotton candy's good, but cotton candy's like cool and pretty and whatever, and it'll get you kind of excited for like 3 seconds. But cotton candy's not a meal.
It's not nourishing.
Yeah, it's not nourishing.
Right. I get that. That's a good analogy for that.
Yeah, it plays this role, plays this part, but.
I mean, like, you know, if an artist slaps with certain songs, he slaps certain songs. Like, I fuck with 9 from Drake. I like Family Matters as well. So, like, you know, there's some in my. You know what I'm saying? Like, Worst Behavior. Well, that was definitely bopping head to me.
Yeah.
I actually like Hotline Bling when it first came out. But I ain't gonna lie.
Hotline Bling isn't that bad.
I knew the audience. Don't get me wrong. I knew the audience.
Game. It's trending. It's commercial. It's everything it needs to be.
Yeah.
Catch you. How many summers did he have? Like, he had so many songs for the summer. Mad summers, bro. He had mad summer songs.
I think he has the record for most #1 hits. If he's not, because he said he was like one away in one of the fucking diss tracks. He's like one away from Mike, so I'm sure he's got the record by now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, it ran its course. You know, it did what it needed to.
He's got to do something right if Hotline Bling is in every fucking record. Yeah?
Well, see again, that brings me to my point about the whole industry plant thing and like people being deliberately left out of shit. How is it that Drake went on for so long without anyone giving him like competition? Why did it take Kendrick? Like there were people doing shit for the longest, and
people gave him.
The thing about it,
there was competition. It wasn't dead.
Go ahead, Randy.
Nothing. I'm just saying, like, it wasn't dead. Like, so we're talking about. I'm just like, at the time, for me, a 38-year-old nigga. 2005, Drake, So Far Gone. Like, at that time, like, I was listening to 50 Cent. I was listening to a lot of niggas. There was competition.
Well, no, 50 lost. 50 lost that fight. I remember that.
Right. Well, like, I'm just saying, like, there was competition. That's all. I'm just saying there was others out there. But, like, Trey Songz and Drake broke into the shit. Like, I was listening to T.I. I was listening to Ying and Twins back then, bro. You know what I mean?
I don't think T.I. is a match for Drake. I'm sorry.
At all. I was listening to Cudi. Well, no, I just feel like there was competition. Like for rap, when I was spinning in my rap shit, I was listening to full albums by some of these people. By like the Locks.
I think you're missing my point. Because obviously people have put out records and whatnot, but Drake seemed like his unstoppable streak was engineered and not a natural progression.
Oh,
that's what I'm getting at.
That's by design. Yeah, that's 100% what I was getting at. That's it. Did what it worked. It did what it needed to do. You know, and you can't knock it for being successful. You know, make your money.
No, I'm knocking it because if the record industry stopped other people from producing something that could compete with Drake, that's not an honest win.
Oh yeah, nothing's honest about it, bro. Survival of the fittest. Yeah. Period. Like that's all that is, and that's all that matters.
Fucking Taylor Swift published her album just to fuck with Olivia Rodrigo or whatever else.
Yeah, Taylor Swift's another one. And look, like, and that's kind of the thing too, where like a lot of the people who did challenge him, they were quickly silenced. Like that's why it's unfounded that Kendrick got to where he was. because his track record of people who didn't agree with him, he just slowly like went away. The Tatiana slowly went away.
Yeah, Kendrick did a good job.
Like you gotta look at like Juice World or fucking Puffy had beef with what's his name? Nipsey Hussle, but yeah, it's nah.
And I don't know if I want to get into the Nipsey Hussle thing because
I give Kendrick
that what the hell?
It's not, you know, come to the king.
Right.
Because Nipsey got killed.
So excess
by Drake.
He was targeted. Wait, he was targeted by Drake list? No way. No way. No way. There's no way that happened.
He unaligned with the aid of Netanyahu, and the pigeon strike him, and he killed them.
Back in the October, again, shadowing shit. But that's the thing, though, Bird.
Hey, I gotta go, bro. Don't be talking about Netanyahu, bro. I'm gonna have to get up off this. We're gonna have to drop. We're gonna drop on me, bro.
We're gonna get you. You're in our radar.
No. Thunderpowers do not endorse or condone the words of the censored.
We are not xenophobic. We don't do none of that racism shit. So let's calm down.
They really got AI natives listening to people only wild chats saying wild shit. So like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna disclaim that.
Yeah, disclaimer.
This is just a joke.
Yes.
Look, all I'm saying is that you can't claim that you as good as Michael Jackson when you didn't do the same shit Michael Jackson did.
He will never be Michael Jackson. He'll never.
Like Drake was in bed with the record companies. Michael Jackson actively fought the record companies and still was number one. So I can't.
So Michael Jackson's the avatar, bro. We can't even let's not play games, bro.
That guy made people faint. Yeah, with his aura, dude. Just
But that's what I'm saying. That's my point. Everyone want, like, regardless how you feel about Drake, what he does for you as an artist, if he's your favorite, one of your favorites, you just fuck with his music, whatever. I'm not attacking that. I'm attacking this whole. He had this whole unstoppable range shit when he was in bed with the record companies, and the record companies kept people from swinging at him. They couldn't stop everybody, but they played a role in it.
Oh yes, you gotta protect your king, bro. Or protect your queen.
That's all I'm saying. It wasn't a clean win.
Never was. And again, it never was because he came in. He was an actor at first. You know, he playing the role the entire time.
Well, I don't even care that he came in as an actor because people use music as a stepping stone to do other things, to be multifaceted. So if he was acting and saw, oh, maybe I could do this rap thing. I kind of like rap. I'm not mad at him for doing that. Because Ludacris freaking came in rapping and then went to be an actor. So it is what it is. I'm not mad about that. I'm mad about this whole fake dominance thing. Like, it's like going in training mode and whooping the CPU's ass. Like, yeah, I'm nice. I take that shit online. Go against actual comp, and then see how well you fare.
It didn't. That's the issue, though. He won again.
Yeah, but you are nice, and that's what you always have to.
It was literally only Kendrick
nice in your house.
That's the anomaly. He was winning for the whole verse. He was online being a menace. That was the issue. Like he may have had his cheat codes in or whatever. He might have had his auto buttons or whatever. But
he pedophile. Millie Bobby Brown. That was wild.
Yeah. He was the same.
I mean, I get his hot, but he was 15 and he was like 30 something. What like what's that?
He been that guy, but you couldn't touch him because he was like the number one artist. So yeah. Like the dominance was great. Like that was not fake. Was it fair? No. But again, play to win. That's kind of what the whole thing is about, you know. It was never fair.
That's all. That's all I'm saying, bro. The Kendrick shit actually wasn't fair either. Cole kind of fucked Drake up because I think what Drake wanted to do, he wanted to be Drake and Cole versus Kendrick, and that would have been a crazy fight. I still think Kendrick would have won. But
I know what it's going to happen. It ain't going to happen to me.
But
Cole's like a pacifist anyway, so that's kind of
I think that's where Drake had it messed up. He thought that if he did that record with him, that he would be on board. But he kind of was there, but then he was like, nah, I can't do this shit. This hurts my soul. This isn't me. And most people disrespected Cole for that. I actually respect him a whole lot more because he realized, yo, this isn't the hat that I wear. These ain't the shoes that I fill. Let me take this shit off and do my thing. Let me hop on my bike and ride through the city. I can't do this. I respect that way more that he retracted and apologized than went on with a fake beef.
Yeah. Exactly. He didn't play the role. He was true to himself, which again, not really. It's literally the opposite of Drake, which and that's kind of the thing too. And it's weird too because it's like, what is the real Drake? He's so much of a chameleon. He's so much an amalgamation of all these things. Do you even know who the real Drake is? Who knows? Does he even know? It's kind of crazy. It's like such a
Damn, I wish you watched all of Naruto. You just gave me an analogy just now. Kabuto is exactly like Drake.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's all metaphor.
Kabuto is Drake like a motherfucker, and I guess Kendrick is Itachi.
Like, who's the real person? Yeah, who's the real person? Like, what does a vulnerable Drake album look like? Do we even know at this point?
No.
He released 3 of them.
I mean, hold on. He's either whining all the time to everybody, or he's not.
I'm upset.
Like, which one is
I'm
it?
upset.
Which one is it?
Ain't no friends in the industry.
And he's honest about the whining. Let's just go with that one.
No friends in the industry.
I don't think he's lying about the whining. Is all I'm saying. I don't think he's lying about the whining. That's all I'm saying.
No.
Like, he's either, that's all. That's all. I think he's 100% honest in the whining.
I got enemies. Got a lot of enemies.
That's the real part.
Or
is that the real part?
That's the real Drake, the whiny part.
It feels like he has a lot of enemies, He probably just feels like
no friends in the industry. No friends in the industry.
Like, all right, well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm upset, y'all. I'm upset.
She's like, pop it right. Like, it's not going to be like, I'm not industry, but you're very, very you're the epitome of industry, of what we would consider an industry, That narrative is always funny to me too, I think.
They all want to take my place.
My whole thing is right. My whole thing is right.
I'm clicking it though. There's just some people from flocking to it and watching the videos and checking out.
Yo, my whole thing is right. Drake could do whatever he wants. He could be like, he could run the industry, whatever. Just let other people get a fair shot. Like, it shouldn't just be dominated by Drake, and it shouldn't just be dominated by Kendrick either. Like, it should be a free platform for anyone if they want to drop some hot shit to drop some hot shit.
Right.
TikTok, bro. That's not the way the world works.
That's true.
And well, I've had a problem with how the world works for a long time now because.
Hey man. There's not much you could do to change it. You could get rich, like maybe, but hopefully you don't get shot on the way. That's really the issue, You got to be rich.
You gotta be rich. You gotta be rich, but you gotta have a security detail.
I'm telling you, bro. That's it. You got to be low key, bro. I'm telling you. That's every man's purpose right now. Be healthy, be attractive, and be rich. That's it. Nothing else matters. Everything else will come in time. As long as you got those 3 on stack, you're good to go. And every day work toward that until it's good.
You cannot pluck your flowers and try to attract bees. You need to work in your garden, and the bees will come by themselves.
Ours. I'm saying.
Right.
Fix your garden.
Fix your
Name
garden.
your garden. Yeah. The butterflies will come.
Yeah, the butterflies.
Big.
I fix your garden.
Whoa.
Whoa, easy. Hey, just Netanyahu, throw the guy right now.
My God, the
You take your hoe out of here.
nice. Damn, bro. But hello. Let's shift topics. Danny, are you into Marvel at all? And what do you think of the state of the game?
The Marvel,
Yeah, man.
the movies, the what?
Whatever. The movies.
I actually think Spider-Man movie is gonna do really well, but the Avengers movie, I think, is gonna flop.
Or
Wait, what you said is gonna flop?
the Avengers, Robert Downey Doomer. That's how that's not gonna work. I don't understand.
It's gonna be good. It's just gonna be underwhelming for people who've been following the shit. No, it's gonna make the money. It's guaranteed to make the money, but is it gonna be good?
It's really hard to follow the kid. Phase 1 to 3 is not the same amount of screen time as the Phase 4. It's more screen time Phase 4 than Phase 1, 2, and 3 together. Like, come on, like that's bullshit. That's too much.
Mm-hmm. This is mad character.
That is just homework to see the next movie. That is not funny. That is not fun.
But that's not fair, because the MCU is a continuous thing. It's like an anime. If they continue to run the thing however long it gets, that's what you have to do. You have to watch the episodes and you have to watch the movies. Just because Phase 4 isn't good for the most part, that's not fair. Because what if everything in Phase 4 was good? You would still have that same complaint? That's not fair. It's a long running series.
It wasn't. That's the point. It grew too big for itself. You know, if it was good, no one would complain.
Well, that's why they're doing the reboot.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's my thing. I never understood why people hate long form things like One Piece, for instance. It's like 1,000, 1,100 episodes. People don't
today to the manga, but it's not the same.
I don't mean in terms of quality. I mean in terms of length. You may be a fan, and thank God, but there are people that will refuse to start the series because of its length.
No, but it's a pacing issue. You know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Yeah,
it's top tier. That's another thing that I've heard people say they don't want to start, and it's not even as long.
No, yeah. It's more pages in manga, but the adaptation is good, so it's less time on the screen time. One Piece, I love it. I think it's the greatest story ever told, like by far. Ooh. But it has pacing issues. I can recognize that it has pacing issues.
The anime has pacing issues. I would agree with that. When you get to Dressrosa, the problem.
That was one day in story time. That is too much. Like, what the fuck?
Well, all right. You got to remember something. Anime are adapted from a manga, and that manga is monthly. You know this. When they caught up, when they caught up to Dressrosa, when they got up to the Dressrosa content from the manga, oh yeah, man, left. Oh no, it's Brandino let off. When they caught up. He'll
be right back.
That's fine. When they caught up to Dressrosa, they had a problem. They could either stop the production of the anime or run it, but then dilute the episodes by introducing different pacings. They decided to do that.
And it feels like shit.
So that's where the anime suffers, but you could just read the manga and you could bypass all that. But I understand what you're saying. The anime has pacing issues.
Like standard fans are not gonna read the manga. Like, be for real.
Yeah.
Like, be so for real. They're not gonna read a fucking thing in black and white. Like the fucking 1600. Like, that's not real. You have to live in the real world where TikTok and whatever has brain rotted
I
people.
don't. I think you're not giving.
Boys are behind on stuff.
I don't think you're giving a One Piece fan enough credit. Because I don't really read manga like that either. But once I got into One Piece, I was like, yo, this shit is kind of hard. I want to see what happens next.
Imagine telling someone, "Oh, go watch 1,300 episode of something."
Well, I don't, because most people don't.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's normal to if someone tells you, "Oh, go watch 1,200 chapters of something," they're gonna tell you, "Fuck off!" Like, what the fuck do you think?
What I don't like though, like a show that someone does like, and it ends early. If it had the potential to keep going and was good, you would still watch it. Like, what's a really good show? Let's take Walking Dead. If it didn't get bags, I heard it got bad. But let's just say the Walking Dead was really good, and it just kept going, and the quality stayed good. People wouldn't complain. They would watch it. I was gonna say Game of Thrones, but Game of Thrones ended stupid. That's that's why I avoided that one.
On 4 episodes. Wait, that's like a
But what I'm saying is that a show that is good and keeps going, wouldn't you want it to keep going? That's how I feel about One Piece. If One Piece ended, let's say One Piece ended after Enies Lobby, which is like 100-something episodes, I think. Like, I would enjoy it, but then I'd be like, don't do that. You like Naruto, and it goes on for like 200 something, and that's even before Shippuden. But
yeah, that's true. Yeah,
but
true.
It's 200, not 1,200 though. That's the issue. I can't. It's not approachable. It's like chess, bro. People say, because I like sports, I like fighting games, I like competition. People say, "Oh, you like all this competition shit. You like strategy. You should get in check." They have a move called the 1557. I'm not about to join some shit where people have been playing since 1557, and I gotta memorize the moves up until that point. It's just a call pass, you know.
I don't think that's a fair comparison, but I agree with you. I wouldn't do that either.
100%.
I love One Piece, and I think it's great. But I think the Netflix adaptation, the One Piece, that is gonna adapt the whole.
Oh yeah, they're gonna. That's not the Netflix thing. That's some other shit. But they're gonna actually reboot it.
To the great story it is.
Yeah,
but it's really hard. How can you tell someone, "Oh, go watch 100 chapters and then it gets good"?
Well, all right. I don't like that either, because I feel like if you watch something and after 3 episodes you don't like it, you shouldn't continue it. I liked One Piece from episode 1.
The first 3 episodes are not good. Yeah. They're not great.
What? I like that shit from fucking episode 1. What are you talking about?
That's bullshit. That is bullshit, and you know it.
No, are you kidding me? I love Luffy from episode 1.
He was kind of a dick in episode 1.
No, that's bullshit. You love him? Chapter 3? No, that's crazy.
That you're crazy. I loved One Piece from the beginning.
I love him, and I love Bark.
And it's crazy because when One Piece was out, there was a thing called the Big Three. It was Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece. I got into One Piece last. I liked Naruto, and then I kind of got into Bleach because it was just there. And then I was like, well, I like these two. There's a Big Three for a reason. Maybe I'll like One Piece. So I picked up that one last, and I liked it more than I liked Naruto or Bleach. I was like, yo, I missed out. This shit was great.
Yeah, but you're one in a million. Like, you cannot tell someone, casual guy, to fall in love with some guy 3 chapters in. When he does great things at chapter like 48, 49.
I think you forgetting episode 1 of this shit. Luffy is a cornball. Luffy was like, I'm gonna go out to sea, and then he ends up getting stuck in a barrel. Then he gets picked up by Alvida, and then Alvida fucking crew fights him, and then he fucks everybody up. That shit was great. I don't know, like what is there to not like about episode 1? That's like someone telling me they didn't like the fucking first shit of JoJo.
I get it, but it's dated. Can you compare?
This shit
Have you
came
seen
out in
Attack on-
'99. What?
Yeah, it's dated. Exactly, it's dated, and it came out.
That's like
97,
saying you
not
don't like the
99.
first episode of Dragon Ball. Like what? It's an old
No, Dragon
show.
Ball is from the get-go. No. Dragon Ball is for the catch-up. That's why it's so good.
Yeah.
Have you seen Attack on Titan?
I can't believe a One Piece fan is telling me episode 1 of One Piece isn't good. That's crazy.
Have you seen Attack on Titan?
Yes, I've seen Attack on Titan, and I don't like how that shit ended.
No. But can you tell me honestly, with one hand in your heart, can you tell me chapter 1 of Attack on Titan is not better than chapter 1 of One Piece? Like, come on.
The first
No.
5 episodes.
They're two different shows. That's not a fair comparison.
But that's what
Exactly. That's why it's dated.
approachable. Yeah.
It's approachable because the
But
first
Attack
chapter-
on Titan came out later. One Piece came out in
Exactly.
'99.
That's
The
why-
manga
that's why
earlier.
it's dated.
Berg, I would urge you to look at you. You have still got you in the first episode.
One Piece got me in the first episode.
Happened in the fucking tournament season 2.
That's what dated means.
That's
A newer thing came and modeled like real hard. You watch Attack on Titan, you're like, what the fuck is gonna happen next? In One Piece, you're like, all right.
Hey, you were like, all right. I was excited. I don't know what the fuck, yo. This is crazy.
More excited than Attack on Titan? Like for real? Be for real.
I didn't like Attack on Titan as much as everyone else did. You know where they lost me? Attack on Titan lost me when they said I gotta get the key to the basement, and when they get the key, it's almost irrelevant. And then they go talk about the people on the mainland and how they're being fucking persecuted and shit. I'm like, I thought this show was about Eren killing the Titans. Why do I care about these people? They showed me later, but when they got to it at first, I was like, I don't know about this.
And like I said, season 1, One Piece, season 1, Attack on Titan.
No, the problem is season 1 of One Piece has like 1,200 because just before Elba, it was the same
Season one is not that long, bro. Season 1 covers most of East Blue. Like, they have to establish the characters.
Now I know you're a casual.
How am I casual? I'm up to Elbath. What?
It's the same season. It's the same season till Elbaf. And you know it. That's why they went into break, and that is why it's now not weekly and seasonal.
No, the reason why it's seasonal is because they kept catching up to the manga. So they're like, you know what? Since everything else is seasonal, we're just gonna make this seasonal. That's why they did that, because they kept catching up. They was trying to fix the pacing issues because everyone was complaining about Dressrosa.
Season.
Damn, bro. You hear this, Jay? Hey.
It's a 27-year-old season.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You know it.
They separated into arcs. East Blue is its own thing. That's like the first thing. Then they move on to the Grand Line. Then they move on to
How can you tell someone, oh, get into this shit? Oh, how many seasons? And you tell them, oh, how many seasons?
You can't do that. That's like saying fucking Black Clover only has one season. Let's be real here. No. When they conclude a certain arc, then that season is done. I don't care how it's listed on Crunchyroll where they have 1,000 episodes in the first season. That doesn't make fucking sense. Every place that they go to is a specific part to the story. Like, East Blue is its own thing. Then the Grand Line. Then each island in the Grand Line. Well, the Arabasta thing is kind of its own thing. Arabasta is its own season.
Park is its own thing. Orange Town is its own thing. Varati is its own thing.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? No, you said East Blue is the same thing. Those 4 places are in the East Blue.
Well, the first part of the show is an introduction to the first 5 members of the crew. It's like they lead into each other.
You're going characters.
You need them to be introduced. You can't just throw them willy nilly. Everyone that comes onto the crew has a backstory and a reason why they're there. Right, you need to know about Zoro and his backstory with Kuina. You need to. Well, they didn't tell you everything about Sanji at first, but they gave you.
We got the story.
You ain't like Kuina, this is crazy, bro. All right, I will admit that her death was stupid, but the character beats is like, yo, she's a female swordsman. She fucks with the shit. No one can beat her. Zoro can't beat her. He's like, yo, what the fuck, yo? And then she's like complaining, like, once I grow up, I can't be a good fighter. And Zoro's like, I want to hear this shit. You keep whooping my ass. You're my goal.
No, she was a bitch. She was a bitch ass because. Listen, Big Mom is a girl, and she's like strong. Why couldn't she? She was a bitch ass, and she killed herself.
We don't know what happened because they off-screened her death. I agree that was stupid.
You know that going down the stairs is a symbology to killing yourself in Japan.
Yeah, but we didn't see a body.
We saw it. We absolutely saw it. Like, what the fuck?
We didn't see a body. We just had the death, and that was the backstory. I don't believe that she's dead. I need to see a body. But even if she is dead, it doesn't matter. He inherited her will. Because that's another theme of the story, inherited will. I was like, all right, you can't be the best swordsman. I'll do it in your place. That's why he went to look for Mihawk. But then he got clapped by Mihawk.
We absolutely saw a body.
Regardless if she's still alive or not is irrelevant. I don't believe she's dead, but whatever. If she is dead, then whatever. It doesn't matter because Zoro inherited her will to become the best swordsman, so that's what he's gonna do. That's his dream. That was the point of East Blue, to establish everyone's purpose and their dream. Nami wants to make a map. Usopp wants to be brave. Sanji wants to find all blue. Luffy wants to be king of the pirates. That was the point.
How many seasons does One Piece has?
Well, it's divided by sagas. If you want to go by whatever is listed on Crunchyroll, it's probably going to be like 2 seasons of some shit because it ran continuously for years until they did the whole seasonal split thing because it kept getting close to the manga. So if that's how you want to do it, fine. But I don't agree with that classification. Once Luffy leaves an area, that should be the cutoff. That should be like that part of the story. Like once,
right, you go by island.
Yeah, basically by island, but that's not always accurate either because Arabasta is its own like thing, and like Little Garden, even the Drum Island shit where they pick up Chopper, Arabasta proper. That whole thing with Vivi should be its own season.
Oh yeah, main villain.
I would say main villain because Crocodile, Mr. Zero was the bad guy.
All right, that's a fair cutoff. Whenever they beat the main villain, so once they beat Crocodile, that's the end of that season.
Yes, sir.
That's how I feel you should do it. I don't know if that's the right way or the wrong way, but that's how I view it.
Yeah, but my point is like you are in love with this story, like me.
I do. I love One Piece. One Piece is great.
Yeah, but if you tell someone else, like, oh, watch this shit. Oh, yeah.
I agree that it's a hard sell because I've asked plenty of people, not just D, to get into One Piece, and they were kind of skittish about it because of the episode count. And I feel like that's unfair because if it was another show that you really loved and it kept going, you would love that it kept going because that's just shit. You fuck with it. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, but what I said, JoJo's Bizarre Adventures has more manga chapters, but it's adapted in less anime chapters. You know, that's a good.
But that's also not fair because JoJo, even though it's continuous, those stories that they adapted are finished already. One Piece is still ongoing.
Yeah.
No, JoJo's still ongoing. We got JoJo.
Yeah, no. But
Yeah,
I know
but
what
Steel Ball Run is
like,
finished.
those, like,
Everything,
topics, yeah.
everything up to Steel Ball Run is already done. So there's no waiting, which is why it's even stupider what Netflix did with the whole episode 1 thing. They
Man,
have
I
the
think
whole
that
thing already. Like
Fans was like, oh yeah, Netflix fuck you. So they had to put it. They probably didn't think it was gonna work. So they just like, oh, here's one episode and they'll forget about it. No, the fucking fan base fucking
well,
rabid.
that's
Like,
that's their fault because they fucked up Stone Ocean.
That is their fault, yeah.
What do you mean they fuck up with Stone Ocean? I love Stone Ocean.
No. I don't mean that they messed the story up. They messed the release schedule up. They only gave you like half of it, and then you had to wait for the other half.
That's super wide, yeah.
They skipped a lot. They skipped Weather Report's entire switch because he was supposed to like get his memories back and he was like hit beforehand. So, which I would love to see, but that's okay.
Weather Report was out here though. That power is crazy.
It's and he did more. He did way more shit, but then they kind of skipped. Like the part 2 of it, they kind of rushed it for whatever reason. So
Yeah. So that's it. So that's their fault. My favorite JoJo part is either 3 or 5.
I fucking love 5. I was not.
5.
Yeah, I love 5, bro. I didn't think 5 was gonna be that good. 5 was fucking good.
I actually think 5 is the worst, if not the Phantom Blood.
Okay, talk about it.
Yeah, talk about it.
Phantom Blood.
No, Phantom Blood 1.
Okay, yeah. Part 2. Actually, part 2 is the best. Part 2 is the best. 5 was surprisingly.
The third thing, Silver Run is the magnus opus of the.
It's not complete, but yeah. So
it's not complete, but just Silver Run is just.
Yeah.
Wow, what the fuck?
It's already up for the break.
For me, it's Silver Run, then part 2, then part 6.
You know what? Steel Ball Run might end up being the best one because I didn't read the manga for it, but just that episode 1 was crazy.
I'm gonna catch up because I know about Pony Valentine. I know about all this.
No, yeah.
Forces. It's gonna be bad.
Part 7 is. Actually, don't fuck with part 8.
Okay.
I think part 8 is like the weakest.
It's kind of weird.
Like.
It's like a reboot, though, right? That's what, because like it's
a reboot, but the main villain, is so weak. You know how part 4 suffers from not introducing Yoshika Kira till the halfway?
Yeah.
You know, it's almost the same thing, but then Yoshika Kira is a good villain. Like it has.
Kira's great.
Yeah, Kira's good. Kira's good. He's just late. He doesn't shine as much as he should. Mm-hmm. But then. Fucking Toru. Nobody knows Toru. Nobody.
But Dan is the villain.
Dan, the Wonder Review is is that guy. Mm-hmm. Nobody fucking knows Toru. Like fuck the Rokaka people or whatever rock people. Wonder Review is it's like the stand is him, not the guy.
Yeah, man.
If you tell me that the world is better than Dio, oh man, fuck you. Yeah. Dio is him.
Oh no, Dio's probably. Well, I think King Crimson gives Dio a run for his money, but Dio is like just a problem. Like I don't even know how you can. I don't know how they won. Like Dio is just ever present.
That's why I like 5.
Yeah, but no villain is as weak as part 8, and that's just it.
Well, we didn't get that. But
I don't know about part 8. I think part 8 is JoJo Lion. Like they didn't adapt that into anime yet, so I can't talk about that one.
I'm not through.
No, I have read it, and I actually think like part 8, like it's.
Well, part 8 isn't animated yet.
Yeah, I did hear that the main hero, the ability, like the federation, like not even. It's like it's the.
He's also introduced like halfway. And then he's not that good. He's simply not him. The stand is him.
Yeah.
And that's weird. That's like, who do you like in JoJo's part 3? Oh, I like
that's bad because JoJo villains are like really like every other JoJo villain like really
And if you say me, I like Kermit Popper more than Joseph, whoa, what the fuck are you smoking, Joseph? That's weird.
Season 2, yeah. Season 2 like probably
I
worth the best.
I don't know, cause I like Jotaro, but Joseph is also a problem too. Like I kind of like both of them, like. But no, Joseph, young Joseph was a problem. Young Joseph was a problem.
They serve different purposes, but the way Joseph bullshit his way till the perfect guy, beating the perfect guy is just like, it's amazing.
Yeah.
You know,
the arts, it could be literally the perfect life form. We Shadow the Hedgehog. The perfect life form didn't matter. And that's the perfect way. I think Marvel stole that ending too. They stole how they beat it. But there was some fucking, what's it, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Nobody watched that shit. But there was like a villain who was just like unfuckwittable. He was like stupid, and they just like put him in space, and then he couldn't come back. I'm like, that's a JoJo reference. They stole that shit. Not cars. I mean, that's the only way to deal with cars. The fuck? You couldn't fuck with him. Put him in space. But now I would argue King Crimson probably.
King Crimson was a problem.
King Crimson.
I think sound effects in JoJo do a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah,
The King Crimson SFX is like, whoa.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
Pretty, yeah.
I actually love Made in Heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Pussy was terrible.
Pussy was good.
Pussy was crazy. He was fucking. Episode 1, he was the problem. I'm like, yo, this is bad. And again, it shows when the fucking villain can like solo the main squad. That's what it's at.
I actually think Part 6 suffers from not having the JoJo bros together a lot of time, because I don't think I remember an interaction between Hermes and I don't know, the pink guy. No, Pink Fighters, yeah, they did.
Weird. Yeah, I don't even remember.
Yeah, it's like, and whether before he only fought with the spacesuit.
Yeah, but that was one thing.
But I don't know,
The JoJo Bros.
I think the JoJo Bros from Part 3 are remembered more fondly because it was.
There is a certain dynamic when you have a squadron of brothers together.
If you think JoJo's, you think Part 3, and that's it.
Joseph all day. God damn. Yeah.
That's
why I like Part 5 too, because it was a squad. Like,
Part 5 JoJo Bros are really good, but I don't know. Part 5 feels so disconnected from the main thing.
It is.
Well, they're all disconnected.
Well, technically a JoJo.
But my point is that you do air quotes when you say Giorno is a JoJo, because that's the point. He said JoJo, not the JoJo. He's a JoJo.
The Geo.
I'm doing air quotes here. You can give me
Giorno Giovanno. He's a Geo.
He's a JoJo, but not that JoJo.
Not a JoJo. Geo. Yeah.
I get that. That's probably a Japanese reference, like a joke.
Yeah. Well,
I think Giorno is like sauceless, like not spice to it.
Also, that's kind of funny because it's Giovanni. That's a guy. That's like a Daft Punk producer, which is like hilarious. So that's all music reference. So yeah. Like Giorno he's like the Daft Punk guy. I'm like that.
They do. I think they've been doing like music references with JoJo since what, Part 3?
Since Part 1, bro.
Part 1.
Yeah.
The references just get crazier from that point, but they've been there from the beginning.
Dire Straits, Zeppeli is also Zeppelin.
Zeppeli, yeah. That's right.
Zeppelin, yeah. The whole thing. It's been music since day one. Yeah.
What is your favorite JoJo fight?
How did they get away with that? How did Araki get away with that though? Like, music.
But
he didn't get away with it in the anime because they tried ACDC is LCDC. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Green Day is Green Tea. You gotta switch it up, bro.
But
like
yeah,
in Japan, in America, like
I think that's the Earthbound problem too, because the dude Shigasuti Itoi referenced like American bands, but they can't seem to translate Mother 3 into America because of all of those references.
Oh, okay.
It's unfortunate.
So yeah. The laws are a little different Japan than it is in America, obviously. But
Yeah.
like, we're very, very different. But I was also always curious about like how was he able to like get away with naming the characters off of like
He's a big-
trademark
It's different enough.
names.
It's like that entendre instead of like straight up. And it's not even like it's like okay, his name is Speedwagon. You could just say Speedwagon. If his name is REO Speedwagon. If it was like a guy with a radio in a car, that would be too much one-to-one. If it looked like the guy in the band, then it would be like too much. So it's like it's a reference. It's all references, you know. It's a reference and it's like cleanly done. Yeah.
Well, his name was Robert E.O. Speedwagon.
Yeah. Robert E.O. REO Speedwagon.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yep. Dire Straits was probably the funniest one.
Hell yeah. Okay, I get it.
Okay.
He asked you a question, bro.
Yeah, I know. No. I'm saying. I understand now. Yeah.
What?
You don't understand. He asked you a question.
Hey, what's your favorite fight in JoJo?
I'm a favorite. I didn't hear what he said. My bad. I guess I think cut up or D's and cut up. I didn't hear what he said. My favorite fight from JoJo. I mean, there was a lot.
I know it's crazy. Top three. Then. Top three. Okay.
Let's see. Think of. Hold on, wait. I had to think. Oh, jeez, dang! You put me in the.
You want me to go back to you because I have my favorite foot.
Yeah.
I actually wait. Hold on, wait. No, I got number 3. Top. It's we're doing top 3. Number 3. Think Joseph Joestar with the last Pillar Man.
Okay.
Which one, Mamu or Card?
Yeah, Cars versus normal.
Yeah, Cars.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's Cars. Yeah, and then
that is so
number 2, part 4. Josuke against that asshole that he put in the hospital, and then he beat him up so badly, and then found him in the hospital. He healed him, and then beat him up again. And then he went crashing away from the hospital. Yeah. So that was in part 4. I'm vaguely saying it, but I have to go look it up again. I think everyone wants to go say Jotaro versus Dio. I think that's like I think it's a godsend number 1 for number 1. But there was another fight that was very, very creative that I really liked. From part 3, it was the one where he went. What was it against Darby, or when you were playing the video game?
God damn it! You picked mine.
What? There are lots of on the line. You talking about Darby with the controller or Darby with the card game?
The guy got it with the controller. Yeah. I mean, the one with the card game was good too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like the card game one too. So it's kind of like a 50-50 with that. That's my 3. That's my 3.
Probably.
All right. You took one of mine. I was gonna say the Darby fight, but also. Yeah, that's gonna be one of them. The other ones, I forget who she fought. It was the person in part 4 with the airplane shit. I can't.
No, that's
yeah.
Aerosmith.
Yeah, the Aerosmith. Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, that's part 5. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was fire. I forgot who the fuck she fought, but she had
the guy. Even though it could have been a girl.
I forget. Yeah, because I keep forgetting.
It looks like a girl. It should have been a girl.
It's freaking androgynous. The dude with the plane. That shit.
The quote of Rocky said was season 5 was about beautiful men. I'm like, okay.
Okay. Do what you gotta do. I mean, it worked because I still think that person is a chick this whole time.
There you go.
Naracha was her name, right?
Yeah.
His name.
No.
We
was that the one with the car?
And then
It's a good fight. Okay, you just remind me of one.
And then the dude with the Mister, right? There was, I forget which fight. There was a fight where like the dude made his bullets like not work, but then like he had like a freaking like a last ditch effort with his stand. Fuck, I can't remember. Fuck it. Any fight with Mister, because Mister, that ability is crazy because he can just ricochet his bullets off shit.
Oh yeah, Mister's great.
Yeah.
And he actually didn't shot certain bullet, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because was it 3? Yeah. One, since bad luck in Japan or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have the 4.
Yeah, sex.
This is a great patch. He's basically like a Zapelli, but they're all 5. They all stay together instead of it just being the 2, which is cool for part. They all stay together instead of it just being the one, you know, or the side man, whatever. Like the dual bro.
And I actually like the Golden Requiem thing. Because I thought King Crimson had these people dead to rights. And he's like, nope, you got reverse.
Yeah. Because he removes cause. So Journal said, fuck that. I'm going to remove effect. I'm like, all right, that's the only way.
And that was whole, like that's how you escalate it, because I didn't know if you could do anything worse than slow down time. But these dudes like, we're gonna remove cause and effect. I'm like, what?
It was the next season, bro. Oh shit.
Like
then you go.
That was a great escalation. I love how that fight played out.
I love it. Time, cause and effect, reality, and then fucking part 6 is reversal of time, and it's actually he goes forward in time, which is crazy. I'm gonna go forward.
He goes so forward, he tracks back to the beginning, like that.
He started that shit again.
So he went. So wait, hold on. He went forward in time, or he just went to like alternate universe?
No, he went so forward in time.
Yeah.
He went to the beginning again because he said that everything's cyclical, and when he restarted the universe, every single person is gonna know their destiny, so they can be just content and not have free will.
Bars. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know your destiny, you can brace for it, but that takes the fun out of it, right?
Levels to that shit.
I mean, because if you knew your fate and you know there's nothing to do about it, just kill yourself.
You know how it ends.
You don't have the same thing, so end it, right?
It's life not worth living.
Yeah, that's weird.
So wait, he restarted time for people who did know their fate, or what?
No, he went forward in time. People saw their fate. He went so forward in time. He did another Big Bang. People were reborn because he didn't affect living things. That's why Emporio could outrun him in the Dolphin.
Right.
Because he was still moving fast, but he was still getting tired. But Emporio could outrun him in the Dolphin. That's why.
Yeah, I was watching. I had no idea what the fuck was going on.
Every single thing alive restarted.
Yeah.
That's how we know Jolene wasn't actually dead or Jotaro, because when they restart, we saw Jotaro and Jolene like they look awful.
Yeah.
But you know that's them in the new universe, and they know their fate, and they cannot change it.
So they know their fate and they just live it out anyway.
Yeah, but Pucci thought that that's the way to happiness, because if you know your fate, you should be happy because you know what's gonna happen. So you can just brace yourself and don't be sad, because he was traumatized when Weather went in love with her sister, and the sister ended up dead, right?
Well, looking at like stepsister though, but
I mean, yeah, but you know what I mean.
still bro.
They were to it.
Damn. Yeah, levels, bro.
That's it. You know what fight? That we totally forgot? The end of part 5. Golden Win.
I just said the golden experience.
That was verse number 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the part 3 end fight too, because it felt cathartic. But on scale, part 5 is probably the best one.
So here's a hot take: the part 3 OVA last fight is better than the anime last fight. But the OVA
Yeah.
was great.
Oh
Yeah. Oh
the
yeah,
one that
for
is
sure.
so
Like the
Dio
whole
moving in real time.
Super OVA. Oh man, they showed Dio's power, like how it actually works. I mean, it's just perfect. But that was a movie, so it definitely didn't. It was ahead of time.
Well,
I think the OVA came before this JoJo reboot thing, right?
yeah.
I don't think I ever saw it. I might need to watch it.
No, that is lost media. You actually can see clips, but it's lost media. I don't know why because it's so
you
great.
never watched it?
They had the
What?
Barbie fight.
Oh,
and
hell.
everything.
Nah, I wasn't into JoJo until like
I didn't even know what it was.
like recent. Like I knew of it because of the Rhy'zrd, but I didn't like I didn't get into it till much later.
Imagine how old this shit is because Stone Ocean. The only thing we had was the Made in Heaven, and it was so old. That thing was old as hell.
Yeah, bro.
Because
Yeah.
that thing ended like 2000. Fuck, like 2003, I think.
Yeah.
Like Silver Run started when I was born. Like what the fuck?
2003, yeah, because that's Chaos. It was fucking Outcast, and Chaos was like the #1 song for like whatever years. That's
Absolutely.
So that's back when Outkast. That's before Love Below. Old enough to be a reference.
But yeah, but my top three fights are. I actually love the Moonsea fight with Jolene because it's so simple, but then so I think when Jolene realized that, I was like, damn. And when she did that Moonsea hits him, she hits her, and then it turns back, reverse her, and then she's like, oh, hit me again. So I reverse it, and then she does the Mobius strip shit. I was like, oh my god, that is fucking good. That is fucking good.
And even if you notice that the whole Moonsea fight, he is gravity. The whole thing is centered around.
Yeah, that's really good.
Every frame and every way that it's drawn, he is the center of the panel the entire time because he is the center of gravity.
Yeah, the attention to detail is crazy.
I also think Cars fight, the last one with Joseph, is top two. That's great. It's funny, it's engaging, it's everything it needs to be for a final fight. And for me, fight one is just Gyro and Joni against this fucking guy in Silver Run.
Yeah,
no spoilers. Oh fuck!
No spoilers.
There's a beautiful panel when they're in a river and they're like they cut it in half. I think it's Araki's best work. Like,
yeah, it's just a different one.
You can just tell by episode 1 of Still Ball Run that Araki really put his foot into this story because it's unlike anything else up until this part, and it's so good.
I cannot believe how excited I was seeing the anime, knowing what it happened. So because I already read it, but when they were nah, and then like the silence when Gyro crosses the finish line is like, no. Yeah, I'm like, Sandman, the fucking lucky guy, the Dio, the fucking cripple, like, hold up. I'm really amazed how well adapted it was. They killed it.
It sure did.
All right, okay. Yeah, just check that. Check that link out. That's it. That just sent y'all.
Oh, bad. Damn. All right. So my first fight, let me think. I'm gonna go with say some shit y'all haven't said. Fucking Metallica versus Doppio, bro. Fucking crazy, man. Doppio lost that fight. It was death. And what's crazy about it? What the entire of part 5, La Squadra and fucking Passion, bro, they had the same goal. They were literally on the same side, but they were on the opposite side. Imagine if they worked together. They both had the same goal. They knew that, had to go, but they were fighting each other to both eventually want the same thing. And it's crazy that Metallica won, but then fucking Narancia with the Aerosmith got in the way because they was beefing. I'm like, bro, he's like, I won. And then the fucking bullets shot him up. Oh, it was free.
Yeah.
And then fucking Doppio was getting fucked up with the needle in his face and shit. I'm like, yo, this is a bad fucking day. But nah, fucking, what's it? Risotto? Risotto, fire design. Oh shit, bro, that's $5 at Walmart. $5 man, crazy. Yeah. Part four. Damn, I just lost it. Okay, nah, fuck it. Who's the guy? Starts with an R. He writes the books and shit. Rodney or some shit. Who's the guy with the illustrator? Rohan, yeah.
Rohan, yeah.
He's actually in part 9, like just chilling, like what the
That's actually a Rocky in the fucking show. Oh, that's just like allegory or whatever. Bro, Rohan dealing with King Crimson, that shit was like a horror story, bro. He was just like, wait, what the fuck? He's like writing his own book. Then the fucking Killer Queen showed up in a fucking page in a panel or whatever. Like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like a fucking glitch in the Matrix. Bro, and just fucking hit him with the bystander. I'm like, yo, hold up. And then at reset time, he's like, wait, did I just see what I think I saw? And it was like, hey, bro, he was being terrorized. I'm like, this is not even a fight. This is just like a horror fucking scene. And King Crimson just, Kira's just big chilling. I'm like, yo, that's an A. That shit. Kira, Pete. We got Doppio, we got that. And then I'll give it to OVA. Fuck it. I'll do the OVA Dio fight. That shit was clean, bro.
Yo, it's right there. It's right there in the VC
OVA
chat.
Dio fight.
It's right. It's right there, dude.
That shit was clean. I was gonna say some part 2. I mean, I fucks with the damn. And again, fucking Caesar versus fucking Wamu. Bro, that shit was wrapped up. And then all he had to do was wait. Just let him bleed out, let him die. He's like, no, let me kill you the fast way. Jumped in the way, got in his own way, and got fucking murked. I'm like, bro, he snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. I was like, oh no. Peak, bro. Peak. That's an honorable mention.
Ain't no AUA. Ain't no AUA.
Yeah. That shit wasn't AUA, man.
Oh, no.
Nah,
It wasn't. It ended up being an AOA after all.
It wasn't AUA. But nah. And unfortunately, like the third son of power, you mentioned the Rhy'zrd, he got us all in the JoJo. He was on JoJo since like the 90s, bro. We didn't know what the fuck.
I definitely wasn't reading manga then either, so it was like, nope.
I don't know what the hell he was talking about. But he just described it, and I'm like, oh, it's kind of cool.
Yo, the way he was describing Stillball Run was fucking captivating as hell. I'm like, yo, this shit sounds fire. Man, he was just recounting what he read in the manga. So the fact that we get to see it now, it's like that shit comes full circle. I can't wait for them to put the rest of the shit on Netflix.
They should have waited until the first season was complete and then released that bitch.
I actually think the only story that is great for me, that thing that you see it and you think fucking adventure, is Hunter x Hunter. What do you think about that?
Hunter x Hunter is a fucking bittersweet tragedy because that shit is so good, but it's probably never gonna finish, and it just sucks because you could tell the ambition in the story. Just Heaven's Arena by itself could be its own anime because that's how good the shit is. Right. It's really unfortunate. I wish this guy could get a hit.
He was complete.
If the fully realized version of Hunter x Hunter existed, it would be better than One Piece, hands down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's Hunter x Hunter is the adventure. You see it and you feel adventure. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Right.
The ant arc.
I agree.
I don't recommend it enough because it's not finished. But if it was finished, I'd probably recommend it more than One Piece because I think it's easier to get into than One Piece is.
When the two old ass guys were arriving at the palace, dude, I was hard. Like what the fuck?
Hey yo.
Hey yo, God.
No, but you know what I mean, right? Like it was so fucking good. The narrator, everything, it was so fucking good, dude.
my favorite thing in there to this day is when Gon fucking annihilated Peter. Like
Yeah,
there's nothing like it.
Yeah, he gets his arm or his leg chopped off, and he used it as a spear. Like, what the fuck? That's fucking hard as shit.
Nah, but the shit that he said though, he told fucking Killer was like, "Yo, I actually don't feel no pain, bro. I actually feel close to the kite, and you know what? You can have this arm." He puts the arm in Pichu's chest. She's already dead, by the way. This is just her fucking Nen ability. Her Nen ability allows her to keep moving after death. Gon already won, but the ability activated and chopped his arm off. So then, all right, you can have this arm. Punches the arm into her chest, and then does the biggest fucking John Ken in the series. Annihilated this shit out of her. I was like, yo. Because for some context here, Kite was Gon and Killer was like trainer, like when they finally like jumped into being hunters for the association, and like, you know, Gon really took a liking to Kite, but they got separated when the Chimera ants pulled up. So Kite ended up facing his P2 and got killed, and P2 was using him as like a plaything, even though he was dead. And Gon didn't know none of this until he came face to face with P2. He saw Kite on the floor dead, and Gon was like, "You're gonna bring him back to life, right?" And P2 was like silent because she knew she couldn't, but she summoned her thing to like heal herself. And once Gon realized that Kite wasn't coming back, full rage mode, just fucked P2 up. I love that entire sequence. Like, I already liked the show to begin with because it was just like your bros going against shit. Your man Kurapika, I think is his name is. He made his Nen. He just locked in against the Phantom Troop. His shit don't work against no one else but them. And he's like super powerful for no reason. I'm like, what? Like, this is your Nen ability? Like, yeah, that's my oath. I'm literally only going for these dudes. I don't care about nothing else.
And when Kurapika arrived with a fucking shovel to the fight, that was fucking great.
I forgot the other people's names, but like all of them were dope. Let's just say that. Everyone had a purpose. Everyone was doing this shit. The arcs were crazy. Like I said, if Hunter x Hunter was more complete, I would recommend it over One Piece because I think it would be a better. I think it would be a better show. It would be a better show if the author wasn't sick. The author got sick. That's why he hasn't been able to. I think he put out chapters, but it's not enough to constitute a season. So I was just like, because
right, where the guy's not going to be able to finish it.
Oh, Berserk is another tragedy. Berserk is good too. Well, it's bittersweet because it's like it's like you see the makings of like a really good story, and you just don't think it's going to be completed because the author's health is just in shambles, and it just speaks to like the working conditions in Japan. That shit sucks. Like, that's why, like, when Oda takes breaks from One Piece, I'm like, yo, take all the time you need. Matter of fact, take double the time you need. I want you to finish the story. I don't want it to go the route of Hunter x Hunter or Berserk, because it's like, this is really good. I need it to cross the finish line. But Berserk, they did continue Berserk, but I wouldn't recommend watching it because they're using this weird cel-shaded art style for it, and it doesn't look good. I watched it because I wanted to know how the story continues, and it does continue, but it's just like it's hard to watch because you see the original story. I think it was an OVA. I don't even think it was an anime. You see the original Golden Age shit, and then you look at the newer art style, and it's just a clash. It's like, bro, like, why couldn't you just give me the same consistent art style all the way through, or at least improve it? I don't think the cel shaded thing was an improvement. But that's just me.
Yeah, no, choice.
That's a
And
choice.
it's really hard to tie that off because, like, for me, like, it kind of similar to like Zelda to Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Zelda the Wind Waker, where you know the art style only enhances it. And for me, like Wind Waker, that's the only Zelda game I completed, but like that was like the best one for me. And like I don't know, I can't really play another one like that. It was I don't want to say it's basically perfect. Yeah, it's like the perfect Zelda game. As a non-Zelda fan, you know,
I've never played Zelda.
yeah, that's how I feel. I've never touched and never cared about Zelda until Wind Waker, and like to me, like I don't really. And I guess it's such a weird departure from the formula or whatever, but for me, it's like the best one.
I feel that way about Link's Awakening remake because I don't really like any of the other Zeldas except that one. I didn't even like Wind Waker. So
right. Oh, you did. Oh shit! Did you finish it or you did like not try it?
I tried it. I couldn't finish it.
Yeah, Wind Waker was like perfect. Wind Waker, and again, like I didn't give a fuck about Zelda, but I guess maybe it being such a departure. Maybe you want to try it or whatever. I guess the cell state or whatever. But yeah, that was like the best Zelda to me, and I was like the best kind of Ganon because like that's the most human Ganon we've seen so far. So
I don't hate cell shaded graphics. I hate it for Berserk because Berserk I don't say deserves, but I was introduced to it with the old aesthetic because it's an old show, and I guess they were trying to modern it up. But they chose to use cell shading for the look, and it feels like a tonal mismatch between what Berserk was and what you're trying to do with it now. I just want to see Griffith get what's coming to him.
yeah, I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't know. Maybe it will, but
I don't understand this meme Griffith did nothing wrong shit. Like did you watch the show?
That's wild.
Did you watch the show?
yeah, everything wrong. What do you mean?
He literally raped Casca on the top of dead bodies, and then became one of the goblet or whatever the bailiff shit. Yeah. He became one of them and terrorized the countryside. He did nothing wrong though.
Oh, he did everything wrong.
Yo, Casca is still traumatized right now because of that shit. She can't even talk.
Like, Casca became like a fucking furniture. Like, she's gone. She's gone. What the fuck?
I'm just like, yo. Y'all are so unserious right now with this. He did nothing wrong.
They're trolling, yeah.
They just embrace it. That's what it is. You know, they would make the same choice, and it's okay. You know, just call it what it is.
No, it's not okay. Like,
it's fucked up, and you're fucked up. But
it is not okay. Like that was bad.
Whoever says Griffin did nothing wrong, I'm sending Netanyahu to drone strike them. Like.
Yeah.
Well, they're probably doing it for the memes because it's ironic. Because like, if you watch the show, you would not have that sentiment. So
I mean, I get it. The clickbaits for the likes and still, but part of you has to roar inside to say something as vile as that. Like
exactly.
Like I get that you want the cloud and everything, but there has to be a price to your soul. Like. There's no way. Like, there's no way. Like, there's no way.
I don't think it's that serious because it's just anime, but yeah.
Yeah, but no. But the implications are there. Like, you have a mother, you have a sister, you have a cousin, you have an aunt, and you saying that shit is like, wow, even what the fuck?
Your whole band. The whole band, and they literally lived to fulfill his dream.
They died for his dream.
Yeah. And he didn't die. He sacrificed them for the dream. And I guess
they would have died for his dream.
For power and shit. And you gotta do unspeakable shit. Like I said, you gotta do profane shit to get power. So it's profane for the power. That's really, the allegory for the shit.
Yeah.
There's no real way to be a billionaire unless something in you is kind of fucked up. So.
True.
A billion is a lot. You're good. Like, bruh, you don't need 4 million? 4 million be all right. Let's say 10. You need more than 10 million?
I don't think you need more than 10 million. I can see a million getting burnt. I don't think you can burn 10 million.
Two, you'll be good. 4, you're chilling. 10 is solid.
Anything more than that, that's just great. Yeah, you're doing too much. Yeah, a million you go. I'm sorry.
That's almost no, that's like a half
In Brooklyn, so.
No, because if you're running a company, then yeah, you need an exorbitant amount of money because you got to pay payroll and benefits and overhead for over. I'm saying like if you have that much money and you're actually running your company correctly, then it makes sense. But if you're just like cave dragon hoarding the shit, like bro,
that's what's happening. $1 billion is crazy. Like, granted, some things do cost $1 billion, like, you know, an airport, sure, like a really big airport, that's probably a couple billion, but, you know, that's actually doing some shit.
That's yeah.
In your pocket, then it's actually doing a service.
Exactly. If you're manipulating the money to run a company, that's one thing. If you just Scrooge McDuck vault jump in the fucking pool of gold coins fucking hoarding, that's a different issue.
Seen some shit where somebody like jumped on like a pile of gold. It's just like solid. It's terrible. You should never do that.
Yeah, you should never do it. It's fucking metal, bro. Like it's not. It's
gangster shit, but like, come on.
You'll break your arm.
Obviously, for the cartoon, they did it to give you the illustration of someone being filthy rich, but it's not something. It's not something you should do IRL.
That'd be dope shit.
I'm swimming in money. But I think we exhausted that topic. I did want to talk some Marvel Snap. I mentioned it at the beginning. Cause like I got back into it recently with the Daredevil. Oh, I was into it a little before that. I forgot the season, but I came in like at the tail end of that season into the Daredevil shit, and they got this new version of him called Shadowlands Daredevil, and for some reason,
Going up a little tomorrow.
I don't know. It's like it feels like people don't know how to use the card or something, which is crazy to me. I came up with this strategy to use the goblins with discard cards. So I got the first Ghost Rider, I got Swordmaster, I got Green Goblin, Hobgoblin. I even got the Hood in there. So I'll discard the negative cards with the first Ghost Rider. He comes out as a full 2/7. And then later on, I'll play the regular Ghost Rider to revive one of the goblins, and it gets sent over to their side. So I'm doing double damage. I'm putting 5 on my side and next 7 on their side. Meanwhile, Shadowlands Daredevil's still growing turn by turn because every time you draw something that have power 6 or more, it pumps up Shadowlands Daredevil. And I was looking for like help with the deck because I'm like, even though like I think the brew works, I don't know if Marvel Snap is just being weird, but sometimes I don't draw the cards that I'm looking for. So I'm like, or stuff comes out of sequence. So I was looking to see what other people ran in their decks, and like no one is doing the discard thing. They're running fucking Legion. They're running fucking King Eitri. Although King Eitri's not bad. I'll give them that one. That one they're kind of cooking because it counts as a draw for Daredevil. But like they're just running weird choices for their decks, and I feel like they don't know how to use the card. And me and D been down this road before where we see something with potential to be really good and no one has been able to latch onto it. Tezzeret, Oko, this new shit in Riftbound that D was talking about. It's like I don't know. Like, I guess that's the curse of being a brewer. It's like you discover some shit and it's not optimal, so you're looking for help, but because you came up with the shit and no one else did, you're just stuck because now you gotta like see what everyone else is doing and it's underwhelming compared to what you came up with. But yeah, man, I don't know where D went.
I'm here. I fucks with Daredevil. That shit. What am I playing now? Now, actually, I'm back on Phantom X. That's my shit. You tried that. What do you think of the Surge? The Sanctum Surge. I'm gonna give my opinion. I kind of like it.
I don't think I have Phantom X because I had quit Snap for a minute, so I missed out on that one.
No, the Sanctum Surge though. The new shit.
Oh, the new mode. Oh, the new mode is fire. I like it. It's like high voltage mixed with the Sanctum shit. The matches go by fast. You can play big stupid shit. You can play like a ramp deck without having to worry about ramping. I like the mode. I like it better than the Grand Arena shit. That shit, I was like, you know, I'm good on this.
Throw that shit out.
The idea is solid. Deadpool's okay. Yeah. The idea behind Grand Arena is solid, but I don't like its execution.
When they add shit, that's what makes it worse. Because then they just play some bullshit. It's like paint, boom everywhere and shit. I'm like, I ain't with that. It should just be all pre-decks or whatever.
It should just be all pre-decks, pre-cons.
Yeah.
It was one time because I came back. Yeah, and that was like one of the first events, and it was kind of cool.
I like it.
But when it came back that second time, I played it and I just deliberately avoided it after like 10 matches because I was just like I don't want to do this.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not fun. And I'm like playing against Herbie and he's just ramping and doing bullshit. I'm like, bro, get me out of here.
But people don't know how to use shit.
Nah, it's normal. But again, people do what works, and I'm here for it. That's a guy did. There's like a guy who misses the train, and that's it.
Hell yeah.
But again, it's fine. Like I said, I missed my weekly. Hopefully, I'll go back next week. See what's good with Riftbound. It seems cool. Like I said, it's the usual crowds. You got the sweaty nerds. There's like one girl there. That was interesting, but But I think it's kind of funny because Riftbound is all League players, it's not like TCG players, Like, oh yeah, I'm playing all this shit. So it's like it's like a cool mix. And I'm like, that's kind of how you do it. That's how I've not really seen that kind of transferable thing because how it'll be the One Piece game. Yeah. It'll be the One Piece game or like the Dragon Ball game. What's like a game?
Games are all trash. All of them.
Yes.
I mean,
Can't say the same for Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Fighters was good.
Fighter C, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
So
that was perfect.
Most trading card games or CCGs I've played, I've ended up quitting. So I think I've quit all of them. I even quit Marvel Snap at one point. So it's like, it's just it gets to a point where you're just like, yo, I'm kind of good on this. Like, I get the itch to like with the card interactions, but as a game, like after a while, I'm just kind of over it.
Yeah.
What game have you? How's what's it called been for you?
What?
What's that? Champions. Because I'm about to get on it when the phone version comes out. Like, what's been good?
Well, I don't really consider that a card game, but I guess
No. I mean, that's a hotly debated debate. Remember where we had the discussion where each mon is like basically like the move set was individual art selection or whatever.
I mean, I get that argument. The moves, the item, the stats, all that stuff. That's basically deck preparation. No, I agree with you on that aspect. But traditionally, it's not really seen as a card game. Functionally,
not at all.
I would agree. But
Pokemon got it. That shit is thriving, bro. It's insane.
But
that shit is probably it might be number one. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. It's like taking over. From what I've seen, it's crazy. Yeah,
well, Wizards is throwing, right? So
yeah,
naturally, there's gonna be a. What is Yu-Gi-Oh doing?
The same old. I think it's like all Master Duel, bro. Honestly.
Oh, they gave up on paper.
I don't know they gave up, but I'm not seeing it, bro. I think like I've seen like everything. I've seen like the One Piece shit. I've seen like fucking Gundam or whatever. I haven't really seen Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. I think it's kind of like it's there, but it's like not there. I think it's like all Master Duel for real. Which is crazy, but yeah.
Well, anyway, to get back to what you were saying, I don't know how I feel because like I've been playing it daily. I don't hate it, but ladder in general is just starting to like be bothersome to me. Like I always gotta fucking climb back up when I already made it to the top already. I don't like any game that I've had to play a ladder has just been like I don't want to say daunting, but it's just like, bro, why am I here? I did this already. But I get it, seasons reset and there gotta be a reason for why you keep playing the game. So I'm just taking my time with it. I'm not gonna if I get the Masters again, I get the Masters again. I'm not gonna stress about it.
As you should.
I think that's just the difference between a good game and a bad game. Do you feel like it's worth it? Do you feel like it's worth it? Like, do I want to go back to these things? Do I want to get?
Yeah, I would agree with that because if you don't feel it's worth it, you're not gonna want to queue up.
Exactly, you're not gonna put your heart into it either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as a game, I think Champions is great because it's not exactly Showdown but Pokemon's version, but it's Showdown but Pokemon's version, and
that's a good thing.
It's very serviceable. You can make a team. You honestly, it benefits you to not try to play the game on its own merit. Excuse me. If you own Pokemon games, use home, send them shits over. Because even though they do have a gotcha banner, and you can get shit. But if you already have it, just fucking import that shit, and you can have a team in a matter of minutes.
Facts. I'm gonna need that help though. Listen, I'm doing Thunder on Thunder. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna do Mega Magnetric, use Discharge on top of a Jolteon using Discharge. It's gonna be great.
But don't they deal damage to each other?
No, because Jolteon got Volt Absorb, Mega Magnetric got Lightning Rod. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Oh, then yeah, fuck it. The only thing that's gonna stop you is when there's a ground type that pulls up.
Garchomp, yeah, I ain't get that far, but it's okay. But yeah, like Brandino said, I ain't gonna hold you. Like at least for the past 2 years or so, games have kind of felt like a chore. I'm trying to find games that kind of just either trick my mind or like give me some kind of like puzzle to solve or something like that, or at least give me a vibe or the music's good or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't like been on the fighting game grind for a while, so I don't know. The games it just kind of felt like work for real. So it's kind of. That's kind of why I've been playing.
Well, that's how I feel.
Indulge me in some Shadow Realm shit. I have a theory.
Please. Oh, you know I'm always here for the shower.
Well, before you do that, I just want to say that I feel like the service games feel like work.
Yeah, no te haces, yeah.
The service games feel like work.
No.
You guys are on the radar.
Yeah, it feels
Not
less
that,
like
not
work, and it feels less rewarding. Exactly, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. It's just like a chore.
The thing is, loot boxes. That's my thing. Is that the problem that they kind of switched it to pay for play, so the game doesn't feel as rewarding when you make milestones because you can pay for other milestones that really feel like really give that dopamine kick.
I never liked loot boxes. I never liked loot boxes. I hated them in Overwatch. I hated them in Snap. Any game with loot boxes, that shit is annoying.
I'm talking little guys are like saying, "Oh, another loot box. I know the next one is gonna give me that whatever fucking bullshit you need in the game."
Yeah, they're trying to casino-ify the game. I hate it. They did the Facebook approach.
Let's go gambling.
It's good gambling, bro, for real. And I don't know. It is kind of weird that, like you said, an achievement should kind of just be unlocked by just being good or playing some shit, but earning the shit. But if like somebody can like roll it randomly and get the thing that you want without even earning it, that does kind of like take away from it. Like maybe this shouldn't even be in the game. I don't know. But again, they got to make their money.
Here's my 2 cents. Try playing something that you wouldn't normally play. Like hop out of your comfort zone. I'm not sure. Like I know you love fighting games, and I know you love like Hunter and stuff, but maybe try something that you normally wouldn't want to touch.
Like Clash of Clans now.
I don't mean that. I mean like look for like a single player game that I don't know. You say you want some puzzle shit.
Nah, I'm good. Maybe Monster Hunter. Maybe that's probably what it is. Maybe I've been out of Monster Hunter for too long. That checks like all the buttons. I don't know, man. I always play games for the cinema. I play it for the communal experience. I play it to do some shit with, cooperation. That's kind of what it is,
Well, what I'm saying is that maybe play something that isn't that, and see if that helps satisfy a craving or scratches an itch.
Yeah, I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying I will find, because I'm the example of that. I'll find any game to play, like any shitty zombie killing, any regular online multiplayer game that you can.
Fox with Left 4 Dead, bro. Remember that shit?
You want to play it with me? Yeah.
I mean, that could work too.
I'll play it with you. You know what I mean? Like I'm saying, like if you recommend one, I'll fuck with it.
Yeah, I gotta get online.
Like Borderlands,
like 2 months. Once I'm a CFI, I can do normal life shit. So.
And that's also another thing, because you're in a life space where you can't really game. So it's like
I'm in tunnel vision, bro. It's literally which is pretty good. I graduate next month, so I'm gonna try to wrap everything up at the end of this month. So
there you go. I've been kind of disillusioned by games too, but I've recently played Pragmata, and that game is fucking fire.
Dead Space, bro. What'd you like the most about that?
The interactions between Hugh and Diana are fucking top tier. That shit's always heartwarming. But gameplay wise, it's a shooter, but you also have to, they call it hacking, but you're solving a puzzle. You have to move a cursor over to a goal while you're in the middle of the firefight. And it's simple at first, but that shit gets really complicated really quickly, because they introduce different nodes that you can go through during the path you make in the puzzle to make the enemy weaker or like give you a boost in damage. Like It's like this. The system is very intricate. I like how connected everything is. Like, it seems like it shouldn't make sense, but once you start playing it, it's like, oh, so I don't even have to solve the puzzle. I could just bring it here, move my character or dodge out of the way or something, then finish it, complete the hack. They get weaker. Their weak point gets exposed, and then I could just switch to a more powerful gun, light them up, and I could move on through the level. It's like it's done really well. It works a lot cleaner than you would think it would. Like you wouldn't think an action and puzzle game would work together, but Capcom figured out a way to make it work, and that shit is fire.
What's the cat? Low key, I think Capcom for me is like number one.
Probably.
It's just like IPs, music. Like music is like second to none. The fucking games, the variety of games, like bruh, like yeah, the IPs especially. Like yeah, I don't know, man. Like you legit. Like I can think of at least 5 Capcom songs that are just fucking bangers. Like the vibe, the style, the eras. Like bruh, like Street Fighter 3, that whole era, hip hop. You know, hip hop and growing up. Hip hop, yeah.
Yeah, Capcom killed it with that one. That shit makes me want to fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 4. Or I guess 5, because Infinite was 4.
We ain't getting that shit, bro. Ooh, hard, bro. We'll see what Tokon does for real. Like I'll give that like an honest shot, but it's not, and that's okay. But we'll see what happens because it is basically Guilty Gear, but yeah, we're not getting a Marvel vs. Capcom probably ever again. It's just, the relationship's sour, so, that makes me sad, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
I mean, Marvel vs. Capcom 4 was really good.
It was.
I really liked playing with Thor, dude. Like, it was really good.
Yeah. It was
Four
got way too much hate. Because that's what it was. This is my mentality.
Every single game that came out during Fortnite's prime just got marked. It just got, it got by comparison, it got shitted on. Mm-hmm. Because, I don't know, I love Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Mm-hmm. It's really great. But if you were playing, you could play Fortnite, Prime Fortnite, or Black Ops 4. Like, you would be playing be for real. So by comparison, it's good. It's not as good, but like, Prime Fortnite killed a lot of games.
Yeah. No, that was a lot. Especially like that era, like that was crap, bro. Street Fighter 5 came out and they was doing their bullshit. Street Fighter with Marvel Infinite with the incomplete game and they launched that shit. That was that bullshit. That was the Crapcom era. The only thing that honestly saved them was Monster Hunter World. But that shit did so well that it carried everything else, which was crazy because they was literally a sinking ship at that point. It was so bad. But then Monster Hunter World literally fucking carried them kicking and screaming and made them profitable. That's how they kind of got to be able to recoup. So,
Monster Hunter World was a really good game.
That shit was peak, bro.
What?
Monster Hunter. Because I'm kind of a fraud when it comes to Monster Hunter. I don't really like the series like that.
Bro, you played that one. I respect the hell out of you for that.
I played the shit out of World.
You played that one. I'll give it up. And again, it was super approachable. And that's what you got to do. It was super approachable from something that never was approachable. That shit was hard on purpose because it was basically like real life. You had to like mine your own ores. You had to build your own weapons. You had to cook your own food. It was like, real life shit. Your bug net would fucking break. You needed random fucking materials just to make shit. So it was literally there. It was meticulous, but you got the payoff from all the little incidentals. You earned that. That's what I kind of think is missing from the current Monster Hunter, but it is what it is. But again, they wanted to make it more mass appealing, which worked. You can't deny the fucking result. So
I feel like because I played Rise with y'all, and I played a little bit of the new one, Wilds. It does not. They do not hit the same as World did. I don't know what changed. I don't know what's missing, but like
too much.
It's too much. It's too much convenience and it's too much handling. Because you're the hunter. You gotta earn the shit, and it's like the new ones. It's like we're just moving you forward. You know, it's like kind of how in school where they would just kind of pass you, just keep you going. You probably needed more studying, and you really didn't know what the fuck was going on, but they kind of just moved you along anyway.
Yep.
Kind of like, oh, you did. That's my big issue with hunting. Always hard, but you earned your shit. Now it's like, okay, we're gonna make it mainstream, and we want everybody to see the benefits without doing the work.
There's a misconception that some people have for me, but like I don't like hard games. Like, it's not that I don't like hard games. I don't like being punished, I want to say unfairly for something. Like, it's just like constant death. Like, that shit is annoying, especially if there's a load screen. Forget it. I'm just like, all right, I'm good on this shit. But I've played hard games. Like, I've played Celeste. I've played a little bit of Elden Ring. I'm trying to think of another one. This shit in Pragmata toward the end is kind of hard. I'm not gonna hold you, but like I
got a proposition for you in like maybe a year or so. We'll see.
But
what would you say if we did Elden Ring and I kind of backseat? But I have an idea and a build for you that I think you'll really, really, really like, and I think a lot of it was you gotta find a thing that makes sense for you. That's all the game is all about.
Yeah, but there's dumb shit in there though.
Yeah, I 100% agree. But again, I will be in the back. Like I said, we'll kind of do it like the old school shit where I was on the floor. Like I'll backseat, and I think if we complete the game, you'll have like a real good perspective on things. Because honestly, it's probably one of the best stories, in gaming ever made. But again, you kind of gotta get through it. And again, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get all the cheat and whatever, and we'll do it to completion. If you're down, if you're ready. I have a plan. I have a plan and everything. The fucking goal is gonna get you to Moonvale ASAP, and then we'll get you Moonvale, and Moonvale will fight every boss along the way with Moonvale. If you're interested.
I'm not, but we'll revisit it when you're actually able to do it.
Valid. We'll put a pin in that.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not opposed to things being hard. It's just there's a certain like I guess game feel about it, and if your shit is just like, oh well, fuck it, I'm gonna just kill you. It doesn't feel like the difficulty was earned. It's just I guess get good type shit, and that sentiment always rubs me the wrong way. I feel like the game should prepare you for what you're going to encounter. So even though, like I just said, like the end game of Pragmata was getting kind of difficult, they earned that difficulty because most of the game has been, I wouldn't say a cakewalk, but more as if they're progressively bringing you to you mastered the methodology of the loadout, the shooting and the puzzling. Then you got to put it together and actually beat the game with this shit. So I'm like, I just gotta lock in and figure out what I need to do. But that being said, I guess I can try to do that Elden Ring thing a year from now, whenever you're ready to do it. But right as it stands right now, I got other things that I want to do because like I want to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I want to play the StarFox game coming. There's shit that's just coming up. Splatoon Raiders is coming, so I want to handle those things first, and then we'll see what's good with that.
Yeah, no doubt. Like I said, it'd be down the line, but again, you'd be the Ansem, and I'd become Guardian. But I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be kind of like a good blast from the past, kind of like the old formula and shit.
Well, I do miss you being a part of the stream, so that would be nice if you could do something like that. Obviously, I know what you're dealing with, so I'm not harping on it. Like I know why you're not here, but the feeling of you not being there doesn't go away because I know why you're not there.
Damn. Yeah, I miss you guys too.
Heck yeah.
But I think we've exhausted that topic. Is there anything else we want to hit on before we wrap this shit up?
Brandino, I got a question. How into basketball are you? Because Danny has some questions.
Yo.
Yeah. See there?
He's there. He's there, but muted.
There he's not there.
So he's probably not there. He's here in spirit.
Yeah. The vibes are immaculate.
It's all right.
Yeah. Jay, you got anything?
Not really. We pretty much talked about.
We talked about more than I thought we would talk about. We fucking there for like 3-4 hours.
On another One Piece discussion, like, oh shit, like damn.
I'm gonna go strike you if you get me heated up like that.
Yeah, y'all was heated. Like, hold on, these are One Piece fans bantering. That's good shit though.
Good for the content. What were you about to ask him though in terms of basketball though?
I don't know. Well, yeah, Jay, you a baller. Yeah.
I don't know. It's a specific question for a beaner.
Like what? In terms of what, NBA or?
I don't know. Whatever you guys want. I just met Darren like 6 months ago. Six or 7 months ago.
And everything. So I think this is cool because these are like the first time you actually get to meet y'all and shit, like by association and shit. But yeah, I don't know. Danny, tell me about yourself. What?
I am a beaner.
Wow.
I have been reminded a lot of times. I think as you can hear as my lexic or my accent let me know.
Motherfucker, we don't care about that type of shit.
No. I know.
There's people we don't know what the fuck they saying.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I can understand what you're saying. Like, if that shit was super heavy, I'm like, all right, what? No, you're good, bro.
Yeah. I think I can get my idea across the board.
My like me, his father speaks Spanish. My mom speaks Spanish, and
yeah, that's true.
Speaks.
My mom is a lawyer. I have a sister. She's studying to be like a pharmacist, like the person who does the drugs, not the one that delivers the
Not a street pharmacist. I was about to say that.
No. I hope not. I'm also studying pilot to be a Darren.
Yeah, we're in the same class.
Yeah, we're in the same class. We're a big ass class.
Yeah,
it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard shit.
It has its ups and downs, more downs than ups, but
we getting through it, bro.
Yeah, we're getting through it.
Y'all can do it. I have faith in you.
And I think I found the real person in Darren.
Damn,
because
I think low key, bro. I don't even.
Yeah, he's low key. But when I talk to him, I know I can get a honest opinion, right? You know, when you talk to someone, you feel them fake. You know,
real recognize real.
Yeah,
real ones that.
Yeah, but yeah, that's all about me. I went to high school. I didn't went to college. I worked for like 3 years to pay for my meals, at least here. Yeah, I think that's it.
What the fuck you like? Since you got the whole hit, I don't know if you know that the family history, but yeah, Kapt? You fucks with anime, that's good. I don't know. What's the top 5 things you like and top 5 things you dislike?
Top 5 things I like. I like talking to people. I'm not good at talking to people. But I like it.
Social butterfly. Okay, social butterfly. It's
You are
it's it's actually good to be like that.
that. So low key, this is low key. We have like this vote or
Like that.
whatever, and like because there's like I mean I'm letting him know now, but like for graduation they basically you choose the person who you vote for or whatever. I voted for Danny because to me he's the bridge because we have basically half the class is Mexican, half the class is like American and domestic, and like yes we all integrate and get along or whatever. But Danny is kind of like the bridge, like who kind of just blends with people, bro. So that's something I was kind of like, you know.
Known him for a long time.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
Well, for them anyway.
Yeah. He was the food and shit. But yeah, like I said, he's like the bat. Like, you know, he's the bat, like the, not the middleman, but he's like the bridge, you know.
I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay. Continue.
Yeah. I usually thought that I don't know.
Yeah, all you got chicken is crazy. They say what up? Yo. Yeah.
Hey, yo, swing that, yo. Swing that.
Yeah, no, you can't have none. You can't have money.
What can have? No, what?
You can't have none of this. I'm playing. Nah, I got you, Jay.
Swing that. Oh yeah. Next time for sure.
Yeah. I know our class was diverse because there's only like 2 white people.
Yeah, fact. That's true, bro.
We're 15. We're 15 and 6, 7 guys are like beaners, like full beaners. Another 2 are like half beaners.
Yeah.
Then one is Afghanistan.
There's another black guy.
Yeah, there's another black guy. Yeah. Then another one, guy from India. And
British. Oh yeah.
Yeah, British. Yeah, British Indian. And there's 2 guys that are actually white. I know. I didn't think I could find as much friends as I found at the beginning. You know.
Yeah, new situations are always scary. Well, you seem to be more equipped to handle that shit than I would. I'd probably be silent as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying. I'm like in a weird middle space where like, naturally I am low key, but then I still kind of want to talk. And again, I keep it real regardless. Like I try not to put on no fake personas or whatever. Like honestly, if I don't really want to talk to you, then I won't talk to you. But at the same time, I still try to be cordial and shit. And I'm working on it. I'm trying to be. So I'm stoic. I'm not trying to be a warm stoic. That's kind of like the whole grown man era of the economy because you have to be social, you have to kind of make relationships, you have to network and all that shit. So I'm moving into that space. I'm still not being fake and like faking like fake laughs and shit. Like, now I can't do that. So, that's the issue. I ain't trying to, and
that shit is so fake.
Oh yes.
Oh, that's so funny. You should be a comedian.
Yeah, Bird. How'd you meet me, Bird? Oh shit, the lore. Hold on.
All right, so I'm a fraud.
I'm a fraud too, but fraud watch. Yes.
No, because I honestly don't know how I graduated high school because I could not do math to save my life. I kept failing math every fucking time. Like I think I passed it maybe once or twice. Every math teacher I had was fucking garbage. So I ended up going to summer school, and that's where I met D.
I was in summer school too. First year, that's just stuff.
What summer school?
Summer school. So if you fail like a class, instead of retaking it like the next year, you go to summer school. So your whole summer is fucked, but you have to continue to go to school, which wasn't that bad. It's summertime, so it's basically like an hour, and we got to travel, which was cool. Because like for me, that's kind of where I developed my love for travel. Because like I lived in Queens, and it was basically just a block. I didn't leave a block. But my school was all the way like maybe like an hour away. And then that summer school was like it's 2 hours. So I really got to see like the whole of New York. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, so summer school is where you fuck up and you got to get punished. It's basically a punishment, and it's not good. But as Bird would tell you, we kind of found some good at it.
Yeah, we found treasure within the trash. We've definitely sold tile on that shit.
That's trash. But yeah, no, it was good. Bird got me into Yu-Gi-Oh! I did not give a fuck about none of this weird shit, but
An older cousin liked Yu-Gi-Oh, but I could never get it.
the show was fire, so that was a big thing.
Oh no, but the game, the cards.
Yeah, the show is pretty much why I played Yu-Gi-Oh. But yeah, like I introduced him to Yu-Gi-Oh. We went to different card shops. Sometimes we'd even cut school to fucking go to Flushing.
100%. I was such a delinquent right after I met Bird. I was a good boy. And then I met Mike and Rich, and I started cursing and all that. It's great. I also listen. Honestly, I was like 5'5" when I met these guys. I'm 5'5" now. Bro, Bird, I was sure. Over the years, I'm 5'5" now. I think through evolution, I literally grew because Mike is 6'4", Rich was like 6'2", and I'm like 5'5". I don't know. In like 2 years, I grew to like 6 feet. I can't explain it, but you know what? I'll take it. Because my dad's short, so I don't know where the fuck it came from. So, like, is that true? My dad's like 5'7".
I'm 5'7". What do you mean? What the fuck?
Literally the tallest in my family. It doesn't make sense.
And you probably just ate some oatmeal and you got big.
Hell yeah. The bacon, egg, and cheese, bro. Some Chinese food, call it a day.
Word.
What? Trying to tell you.
Bacon, egg, and cheese is undefeated.
Yo, every time. Bacon, egg, and cheese in fucking Arizona, the dollar. The sweet tea.
Undefeated.
Boom.
But yeah, like our friendship became because we fucked up in school and we liked Yu-Gi-Oh! And then we figured out we liked anime and ended up meeting Rich and Trifecta was born.
Rich was the rival. He was like, I never lost a match until I fought D. I was like, oh shit.
I'll tell y'all a crazy story. So, all three of us, we would spar each other, right? And I never won against either of them, but I developed a spinning slap technique by like constantly sparring with these guys. So one day, I'm sparring against Rich like we normally do, and I catch him with the spinning back slap. I caught him real good. I was actually really proud of myself.
Hell yeah.
This motherfucker got so tight. He fucking ran and I thought he was gonna fucking kill me. I start running. This fucking
you unlock full power, bro.
He fucking, fucking soul bad guy, fucking guilty gear. This dude soul punched me.
That's just crazy. I turned and saw that shit. I'm like, what the?
That shit was fucking like it's funny now, but back then I was fucking scary as shit.
That was terrible. That's the AOA, bro. It was great.
Yeah, it was. That shit was an AOA. But yeah, man, those were better times.
It was good times, man.
Yeah. Talk to him about that shit.
I just did. Fuck you, man.
I happened to.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're tapped out of everything. So,
we's making good progress.
When this stream becomes a VOD, let us know what you thought in the comments. What the fuck? We talk about Drake, talk about One Piece, talk about Marvel, Punisher. Let us know what you think in the comments. Let's start this conversation. But most importantly, you guys have a good one. Thunder Pals out. Stay safe. Stay gold.
Hell yeah.